All right. Well, it's looking like everything is live here. This is Monty. I'm ill advised. So looks like we got locals here at SSG. This is Andres and Stefan. Um, not real sure. I need to probably pull up the Mealy link for this thing. But I'm going to be sitting here commentating because I got nothing going on. And, well, I figured I'd try my hand at talking about these guys playing the game, or at least do my best anyway. But let's see. I was hoping that Gabe was going to be able to join me, but he is away out of town right now. So, and Skinner is actually playing tonight. If I can get the Mealy link pulled up, I'm going to have to do that on my phone because I'm at home. And of course, our production guy here, he is on screen. Yay, us. So, let's see. Any other noise you hear, like that is my golden retriever. If that's picking up. No, I guess it's not. Well, anyway, regardless, I do have animals running around, so you might hear them from a time or two. All right, let's see. How many people are playing tonight? Um, Here it is. I got it. 23. All right. So yeah, I'm kind of looking at the matchups for the first round. There's I know that we got Andres and Stefan on camera, but just looking to see some of the matchups. I see that Skinner, one of the SSG commentators, is matched up with Ray, and Ray was practicing with Hector earlier. If you were watching the stream, so that's kind of interesting. And let's see, Hector got paired into Yolanda. She looks like she's playing tonight. I haven't seen her in forever. And yeah, trying to see who else here. Ghosty's playing, so Jack's playing. See George and Roger, Mike, Danny, Robbie. Dev's playing tonight. Not sure if they got any bounties going or not. And Kylie. So should be pretty interesting. We'll see how this goes. And looks like it's going to be about 5 rounds tonight. So this is going to be a good one. I do believe they juiced a prize pool as well. So I'm not quite sure, but maybe I can get those details once Stefan is done and I can get a hold of him. So, other than that, so that's kind of like the prep to it. Now that these two have fired off, looks like Steph has opened up with a Daisy Duck, and so here's the puppies. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a puppy deck into sale. So, oh, you know what, Mikey, if you got nothing going on, you can always hop in. Not sure what you got, but that'd always be great. Um, wow. So looks like Daisy's going to trigger. It was a stitch. I was kind of quick. The camera stuttered there for me, so I missed that one. I think it was a stitch. So looks like Steph's going to ink Lawrence and do the double card drop. Just Daisy Cindy, just like that. I love doing that too. Why waste time when you can just tap everything and throw out what you're playing and get it time to wait? All right. Let's see here. I'm probably going to have to get into the Twitch stream with my phone here so I can. I don't know if I can. The thing here Steph sent me is just kind of like, what? All right, so we're going to open up with the Mickey Mouse and get some ink. So we're ramping here from sail into Mickey. Steph is about to just load this guy up with double Daisy triggers. Uh, he could sing with that Cindy, but I don't know if that's worth it. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get 5. Uh, I'll see if I can send Steph a message and get that lore counter put to the other side. Let me see if I can. Yeah, good. All right, so now that I missed the 2 triggers because I wanted to get this lore counter where it needed to be. So, but I imagine that the guy got some cards. Maybe not. I guess Andres is thinking here. Or it's like this is tough. Steph has went so wide on me so fast. I got blue with yellow. There's no B preps. How am I? No rush. How are you clearing all these daisies? This is not good. He cannot like this. Oh, we're just going to put 1 damage on Cinderella and pray Steph isn't holding a Rapunzel. All right, come on, Steph. Let's see your hand. All right, so I guess Steph just hit the lore for some reason. I'm not quite sure why, but a 7 now. I guess he forgot to hit 1. It was off track. That would make sense since he got 5 last swing. So now we're singing. We're blowing stuff up, drawing cards. He really wants that Rapunzel. He must not have it. Yeah, we don't need a turtle now. We just want full gas. Oh, he does have the Rapunzel. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Andres. I'm sorry, fella. Yeah, that's why you just don't put damage on Amber like that. Rapunzel's always there to ruin the day. Yeah, for Steph. But I mean, this is disastrous for Andres. Come on, Mikey. Why don't you go ahead and jump on here? We can argue over what's a good play or not. It sounds fantastic. But still, dropping that Rapunzel down, regardless, it's a big body. It's so good against Sapphire's Amber in that regard. It's hard to clear if you don't already have a board. So doing that and getting more of an advantage, it's just how do you clear this board from here? All right. Looks like we're going to do partial tapping of ink and double play cards. We are attacking. You can tell this will be a challenge. Cindy, for past aggressions, must be removed. All right. Well, we got 8 on the board, 13 lore. All right. Let's see. If Andres would just call a judge and say he didn't finish his action, maybe he could get the win there. He's like, Steph didn't quest. We got it on stream. He just scooped. He conceded. Yeah, I'll take Rapunzel for 1 all day long, though, when you think about it. I mean, look, it's rectangle theory. If you can play a card and get another card and it replaces itself, just in and of itself is great. What I like Rapunzel is, generally when you get full value, that's when it's like the best draw card ever created. All right, well, these guys are shuffling up, going into game 2. It's looking like, of course, Andres, he's want to go first. And he's telling Steph, listen, just drop the daisies. Give me cards, but don't be singing. There'll be no singing, and let's play straight up. All right. Well, so if you notice, Steph has a coin. There's a thing that I've noticed is that if you go to Disney World, I guess maybe they have it in Disneyland as well, but you can get coins of different Disney characters, and people are going and getting those and using them when they play Lorcana as a good way to keep track of their hands. Um, so, little tip there: if you're traveling to Florida anytime in the near future, make sure you scout out one of those little coin. I think they come out like some kind of vending machine or so. I don't go up there that way that much, but so I've heard. All right, so we got the mulligans done. I'll have to tell Steph, the right side camera here is pretty focused on the hand, but the left side is it's a different angle. It's a little further away. So Steph did win the first game. It looks like we're going to finish up these mulligans here. Let's see. Here, sir, you may cut my cards, but do not ruffle shuffle. Yeah. Well, that looks good. No foul on the play. Did Andres keep? Did I miss something here? All right. So let's see. I'm going to open up with, is that a Milo? No, it's something else. Heathcliff, something. Radcliffe. Can't quite make out the words. But anyway, there's the Daisy Duck. There's one of those new cards for the puppy deck. And we've got an Anna. All right. I mean, look, now this right here is the start that Andres wants. Steph has dropped a Daisy, not a Cindy. There'll be no singing right now. Oh, but there will be singing on the next one because we got a Troubadour in play. Daisy Quest, you need to trigger, sir. That will go into his hand. It looks like another Anna. And draw another card. We are off to the races here. Let's slam some ink, play another character. I think right now, if he put down one with the support, that might be a good job. Not the Mickey, bro. Not the Mickey. I don't even know what he inked. I'm not quite sure. I just went straight down. Yep. Yeah. There we go. That's the one. That's the one. I know you wanted that hero, sir, but it's not needed. Right? I don't think that puppy's a hero. Is the other one a hero? I think he's an ally. So I'm going to get one here, two, and pass to you, sir. All right. So at this point, the one drop is probably going to get knocked down, right? Like we're singing, we want to draw a card. That's what Steph is thinking. You need to look before you ink. He's going to drop a Lawrence. Ink a Lawrence. Play Ariel. Hope for a song, not a whiff. Oh, we got a Zeus and a Strength. Of course, he's going to take the Zeus. It's enchanted. It's got all the sparkles. All right. So, well, yeah, that's Port Puppy. It's a sad life. All right, let's trigger Daisy, and you get another card, sir. Whatever that was. Blue something. I think it had a toughness of 2. All right. So we untap. Take a look at the hand. Looks like he's got. What is this? It's like. Yeah. So that's a panic. So now he's going with the big Anna. Yeah. That's the one. So this is a quest for 2. Oh no. Alrighty then. All right, well, it looks like Steph is going to finally sing Let the Storm Rage On, draw a card, take out the one in the middle. Surprised he didn't do that last turn, but I guess once he had dropped the support character, he really saw that as the best threat once he got the Strength of a Rage and Fire, right? No, he had the Zeus. He already had it. That's what it was. All right. So we're inking Rapunzel, throwing in the cheap Bianca. That's just big board. Boom. And I'll let you get a card as your consolation. All right. Well, I don't think Patch is going to do it. Yeah. This is not looking good. So we're going to ready Anna up. We're going to go ahead and slap down Stitch and a Patch, right? No. That and a Mickey. And we're going to quest. Oh. Well. This game looks to be about wrapped up here. Steph is going to go ahead and get rid of that. Make sure there's no shift or any shenanigans. He's got Bianca. That'll probably clear the Anna. Worst case scenario. Yeah. Oh, no, we got a wheel coming. This is about to happen. Oh, he's got double wheel, of course. So let's go ahead and let him draw the card, wheel him up. And I guess he could sing. Depends on what he gets with the Bianca. He doesn't necessarily have to challenge. If he could sing and take out that Mickey, that would be a big win. Can't quite see what he put down because of the glare. Oh, he's got a Naveen. What is this? Bang. Oh, there goes Mickey. Because Naveen plays spells for free, sir. And what are you gonna quest for one? No, sir. I am challenging your remaining character. right? Yeah. Oh, and Amber Steel. What a fun deck to play. Well, Andre, he's kind of looking here at the board. He's thinking, I can't clear that, but I came here to play puppies. And I'm going to play some cards. He's having a hard time deciding which one to ink. I understand. I love my puppies too. You can't let them go. So, all right. So he inked an amber card. It's the one drop, whatever that one, like Radcliffe or whatever that card is. I just cannot remember. We'll do the partial ink, play 2 Auroras, right? And these have ward. I believe, like right now it's a little bit blurry for me. Can't make it out, but I do believe they have ward. And Steph continues to just play more characters and oh, it's gonna sing again. I mean, at this point, it's over. Here we have Steph, his biggest win on stream. He's like, oh, the cards just flowed. Living the dream. So for those of you that are watching the stream, of course, this match is almost over. So let me go ahead and take a look and see what's going on with the melee, just to give a quick update, because this one right here is almost wrapped up. Let's see. Anyone else play some type of hyper aggro and finish their game early? No, it's looking like Steph and Andres is going to be the first one to finish. It's just got to be this way, unless someone didn't report. Yep. So that's all I can see right here from the melee standings, and that's about it. I think Andres is just trying to decide if he's going to run into more of this tonight. My Frenchie is just such a little grunny dog. All right. Well, unfortunately, going wide now just isn't going to work because you don't get another turn. And also, I mean, you got the cards to play because of the wheel, right? Like, so. I think that for a successful puppy deck into the Amber Steel match, it's going to definitely need more opening characters that are 1/4s or have ward to be able to ensure you don't get sung to death. Because at that point, that's where it all unravels and goes wrong. And your only other, like direct interaction with like let it go is just not going to do it. All right. Well, this match wraps up. Stefan's going to take the 2-0 here. I'm sure he's pretty excited that that's how his nights opened in a 5-round event. And hopefully at some point we get an idea of what the prizing is and what everyone's playing for tonight. Daisy, Woody, stop licking your feet. So yeah, for those of you who are watching, I'd say it's about 30 minutes into the round, roughly. So just kind of looking at what time and thinking about how long is it going to be for the next match to start. I would say, someone's going to go to turns. And at that point, we're looking at it's 50-minute, I think is what they're running. So maybe 25, 30 minutes. Next round will start, roughly. All right. So till then, I'll be back, or maybe not. Maybe I'll get yanked off the stage. You never know. But it's definitely good to sit here and look at what's going on and watch and commentate and be part of the whole show. So till then, I'll be back and have a good one. All right, let's see. I think we got everything all set up now. I'm not sure how much longer till the round ends, but let's see. There we go. Now there's the camera. Now everyone gets to see my house. I don't know if it looks any good or not, but there it is. Let's see. Yeah, everything looks good. So, other than that, hi everybody. Um, hmm. I feel like eventually someone's going to be like, "Where's the hat?" All right. Well, now that I got all that set up, I'm waiting on Brian to get here. Hey, look, there's Brian. Can you hear
Oh
me?
man, yeah, absolutely. Can you hear me?
Yes, you can. Now,
Perfect.
what's funny is that I adjusted my webcam, but as soon as Restream hits, it just zooms it right back out, and I'm just like, all right.
Yikes. Yeah, that's why I'm just sitting real close here.
Yeah, I can't set mine. Like if I showed you a picture of my setup, you'd just be like, yeah, that's kind of wild. But so this is as close as the webcam gets. But anyway, well, cool, man. Well, I'm glad you were able to join. You know what? I got the Melee link here, so I can we can discuss some of
I
their
have it
what
pulled
has
up right now. Looks like
awesome.
23 man. Was that round one or round two?
That was round two.
Oh my. All right.
So right
Waiting.
now it looks pretty. This next round's gonna be pretty good. I mean, look, Mike
Oh,
won, Collie won, George won,
Hector
Ray.
lost.
Yeah. Well, you should have seen it earlier. I mean, Hector and Ray were practicing.
Ah, gotcha. Um,
It's for
let's see
my
here.
other stream setup. Thank you very much. But
Skinner.
no, you know what? It's kind
Skinner
of
made
funny.
it out.
So my computer desk is everything right here. Like this is my computer chair, desk, everything. It's like so I can just roll this right out of the way. And my computer monitor is actually my TV. And this is the,
Uh,
Florida living room. We have two. So that's how it works out. So um yeah, you get like a secret lab chair and you can buy like an attachment. So here's my keyboard, but it's like it moves out of the way and then I can just stand up and
yeah, there's like a lot of. I think because it's vibrating, the vibrations are picking up in the microphone a little bit. But
is that yeah, if I move it. Sorry.
very
All
good.
right.
So it
Well,
looks like we have a new team that showed up, huh? Chile.
that's what it is.
Still,
Um trying to think who that is.
I'm not
It looks
sure.
very familiar. Potato Pingu, I know I've seen that name, but I'm not quite sure
I'm
who
just
that
happy
is.
there's new teams down and popping up. Maybe
Hmm.
George will finally get picked up. But uh,
Oh, that's my. Oh, there you go. Yeah, she's great. So do they have the next round up yet? Is she gonna be on stream next?
yeah, it looks like she is gonna be
Oh yeah.
stream.
Yeah, they have oh, it's gonna be my versus Jack.
Let's hope Jack's luck pays out for him this go round because he has not had a very good run on stream as of late.
Well, I imagine that he's on the Chernodog, right? And
Uh, I don't know. You think he gave up Sapphire Steel that
well,
quickly?
he was on it Saturday, so he streamed all day playing it. And then the last I played she was on Blarple. So
Okay, there you go. Mikey has confirmed that he is on Sapphire Steel. That is what Jack took to the 10 case, and unfortunately, I believe in the 10 case he ended up losing on stream. I'm not sure what Mai is going to be playing tonight, but we will find out in short order. What are you looking to see? What are you trying to get out of set 7 moving forward? Are you sticking with Amber Ruby?
well, you know what? That's to be determined, but probably not. Um, I don't know. Like I love the color combination. I think it's great, but it it's kind of like one of those things where it really telegraphs what it's doing,
Yeah,
and it's hard to rip a game back from someone like that. Like you just need to have some tricks, and it doesn't have all the tricks.
It has the tricks, but it just seems too fair now. Before, like,
Hmm.
hey, I can get the Gaston out and cheat some things out a little bit, but now you have between the Diablos and the Bells, there's just certain cards that do it a little better. And oh,
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that he would be on
uh,
that because that's what he's been
there you go.
practicing. So, but you know what though? I still like the color combination, and I need to do more testing with the newer stuff.
Yeah,
Um, and
Un-
I do have some testing done, and there's some fun things to do with a really low ground Amber Ruby deck that I
gotcha.
haven't showed yet. So,
The one thing, and it was mentioned yesterday after the game I casted, but they really pinholed or pigeonholed Ruby Amber with some of the dual color, dual ink cards that released this set, right? So all the racer stuff, even the Calhoun, everybody was hoping for something
yeah,
better, and unfortunately, it fell very short. And
yeah, there
kind
was
of,
no help.
yeah, kind of same thing with the Amethyst Emerald. I was hoping for some support and got absolutely nothing. They try to force it into like a discard archetype, but as we already know, Emerald Steel just does it so much better.
Hmm.
Um,
Oh, so she's on purple still. There you go.
yep, she is on Amethyst Steel here. Gonna be running the new Dual Link Cobra. That is a powerhouse. You can just continuously gain. Amethyst Steel last set was pretty dang strong, and that archetype and that color combo got some pretty decent assistance this go around. So
Yeah, I mean, you know, like Praveen, she got me with it like last Wednesday on my locals. We were playing our match, and really, that's how she closed out. She would just, I thought I was getting close, then all of a sudden she inched it forward, and then chucks a card, played the Cobra, you know, and it's like, whoa, there's two lore you didn't see coming. So,
yeah, and then also you can loop it, right? Just like you can loop the Pete's
mhm.
game referee, you can loop the Cobras as well. Obviously, you're kind of end up pitching a handful of cards to the discard, but since you are playing Amethyst deck, you are continuously looking to get some card draw and maintain a decent size hand. So we'll see what she does here. Obviously, she's going to be running Chernobygs. I don't know if she's going to be on Brooms or the Diablos or a combination of all three. Um, she did beat, who did she play last round? She played Stefan. So, any idea on what he was running the previous? Or
Oh yeah, he was running Amber Steel, so I bet that's going to be very interesting when the C finds that out. That you know, because hey, that's that's funny. Revealing news.
Yep. So it
Breaking
looks like
news.
my took it down on the dice roll. That is step one to
Hmm.
taking down the best of three. So Chernobog comes down. It looks like she has two more Chernobogs in hand, plus the broom that we discussed earlier. And Jack playing Amber Emerald lays down the lady turn one. I believe this is the one that gains the additional lore pip
Hmm.
whenever Tramp is in play. Quests with the Chernobog, draw, and passes it right
Yeah,
back.
I mean, look, now she's just like, you know, flooding out. She's about to cycle her whole, you know, opening hand, early draw. But I don't know, you know, with Jack going wide like this, though, is that really what you want to do? You know?
Um, Again, there's no interaction as long as she can continuously cycle these Chernobogs. Jack isn't going to have a way to interact with the board. So he's probably going to be looking to kind of do the same thing, flood out as much as possible. Trent comes down. Normally he'd be able to pump something to swing into one of the opposing characters, but there's nothing to swing into because she cycled the Chernobog the turn before. So Daisy comes down. I'm surprised that he didn't quest with the lady, but maybe he's looking to do one big turn. Is this a rose?
Well, he's probably got that tramp card, right? Like he really wants to load up his discard. So he needs that lady to stay there. And I'm pretty sure mine would have like, cleared it. If she wants to play it smart, right? Like
Yeah,
she's got
for
to take
sure.
every top opportunity.
Yeah, he does. He probably doesn't want to give a free Mim Fox trade, but I am surprised that she didn't sequence things differently here, um, and opting to not cycle the Chernobogs. So maybe she's anticipating Jack continuously going wider, wants a good way to deal with it. However,
Hmm.
I think with her being on the
Well,
play,
he
she should have maintained her game plan of just continuously gaining lore, not offering decent trades for Jack, and ramping and questing all the way to 20.
I'm wondering if she thought maybe she wanted to go wide. She was going to drop this genie right here, maybe draw a strength and sing it, something like that. You know, it's the only reason why I could think she wanted to keep the characters is that she's running strength.
Yeah, potentially. Do you where out of the four characters on the board here, what would you target with that strength?
Well, that's the problem, though. I mean, unless she wants to take out the Daisy, and that's what she sees as a threat, right? Like, 'cause that's the big card there that, you know, although it helps her, it hurts her maybe. But because
Okay,
like right now she's dropping out her
Snake
big characters, you can definitely see
pitches
she
a
wants the board
Chernobog.
state.
I guess I'm just a little confused. Didn't cycle the Chernobog.
Now she is.
The order of op. No, I'm saying the turn before
Yeah.
pitches it, and now, but she cycled it this time with no follow-up play. I would have liked to have seen her maybe cycle or discard something else and play the Chernobog in addition to the Cobra.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Well, she's probably going to like drop the next Cobra too, right? Like that's not a bad game plan here. Dropping full fours.
sure, and I get it, but I
Jack's
feel
going to
like
drop a Rapunzel
holding a
here.
Cobra, those Cobras are gonna help you out really in the late
Boom.
game. Um, wow, that
Yeah.
was a fantastic swing from the Daisy into the White Rose and Rapunzel for the full value. Ended up trading with the kit,
And then
and
crush
now,
for 3 because he gets the bonus.
yeah, now Jack has the board and a full
Hmm.
hand of cards. So um, I think Mai kind of gave up the initial
Tempo.
tempo that she had. I would have liked to have seen her cycle those Chernobygs early on. Maybe cycle one, see what you get, play, and just sequencing a little bit better would have paid off a little more. And then again, uh, this choosing to discard the Chernobog with the Cobra on the previous turn when she could have done Cobra plus the Chernobog.
Mm.
Interesting.
All right.
Uh,
Just pick up and replay.
yeah, but now your hand size is you're down to one. Um, yeah, I don't want to criticize too much. My
Well,
obviously this she is the pilot for this deck. I do think that the Cobras are going to be more advantageous for game closer or early on.
Well, probably what's going to happen is that Jack's
Oh,
going to get
there it
this wide
is.
board, and he's really going to just do 2 big gulp swings, and she's just not going to be able to clear that, right? I
So
mean,
he was able to play the Daisy and the 2 Nalas this turn, and then because of that, he was able to pay. He only had to pay one for the
what
Tramp.
tramp? Yeah.
Yeah, so
Now,
now he
and then
gets
he's loading
to.
up. I mean, what? Here comes the Chernobog next, right?
I'm not entirely sure how much he has in the discard, so he opted to discard another Tramp. Now he's counting them out.
And do it
Plays a
again.
second one.
He will play this Chernobog for free if he finds one, assuming.
Oh.
Yeah.
He didn't even really look at him. He had he had the Chernobog in hand already. Just here it comes, smashes it down. Is there
Enchanted.
any
All the
way for
flash.
Mai to
I
come
just
back from
dropped 6
this? Yeah,
characters. No big deal.
yeah. Without having the early check and just kind of advancing your.
Again, though, but you know what? If she had a gotten that strength, cleared that Daisy, then that 4 toughness wouldn't have been there. Sorry, my Frenchie's over here. They're nuts.
I have 2 Frenchies as well, man. Yeah. This is all she wrote, I think, for.
But yeah. So, but yeah. Then I think that would have changed a lot of the. It would have took some of the acceleration out of Jack. But as soon as she couldn't clear that, she turned the 3/3, the White Rose to the side, and then I guess she just didn't see
Opened her,
Rapunzel coming.
yeah, opened her up to the trade.
Mm-hmm.
Genie coming down, draw a card, has the option to play another Diablo, but it is too little too late. Ocean's Tempest is asking, how in the world do you combat that? Well, in this case, my going first, I think keeping tempo and just continuously questing and holding those cobras for
Now,
closeout
you're going
probably
to find this to
go
be
better.
interesting, but when Jack was playtesting on Saturday, I joined him. And at first, he wanted to test against Blue Steel. So I ran that. And I was like, well, this right here is just not, I can't put this together and make it competitive. I said,
Mhm.
but let me grab the deck that I've been working on. And it was my red yellow, and came back and played that and completely matched up perfectly into it. And he was like, what is this? I said, well, luckily for you, no one plays this,
Yeah, yeah.
Probably not good in other matchups, but if everyone was playing Churna Dog, I know the color combination. Right.
Well, we did see yesterday in round 2 of the ICL, Dick Burns was on a similar list. I'm not sure
Hmm.
if you were tuning in, but
Oh yeah, I did catch some of
unfortunately,
it. Hmm.
yeah, unfortunately, he did take game 2, but he didn't get to really do the full combo uh, in any of the games. I don't believe it's
Well, Jack
still,
just laid it down. I mean,
yeah, still a huge powerhouse without the Chernobog, but obviously that is what you are working towards. Um, and we'll see if Jack, again, he was on the draw before. This is how you want to practice from the draw, especially going into these larger events where the dice roll is never guaranteed. So nothing
yeah.
a little quad coil activation can't fix.
But
Yeah,
I
I'm
do
not.
think that also Mai did change her strategy, like you said. Like she had her foot on the gas and then she completely stopped. Right.
Yeah, and I feel like she stopped way too early. Could have just, I think,
Just kept going. Just completely forget
yeah,
his
turn
game
those
plan. Do your
Chernobygs,
game plan.
cycle the Chernobygs, draw the next cards that you
Because
need.
you're getting the gold lore gains from the Cobras as well.
Yeah, and
And so,
maybe part of this though too, right? Like especially playing these kind of more rogue decks, if your opponent doesn't know what your list is or what your win conditions are, it makes it in a little bit more difficult to kind of counteract. So Mai might not be familiar with the Trinidad deck, the
yeah,
Ember Emerald, and maybe she thought that she could pause. Maybe she didn't know that Jack was playing kits, and she
yeah.
opened the one of her
Yeah.
Trinbogs
That
for
kit was
kids.
devastating.
Yeah, which is what Kid is there to do. And then immediately after turning that White Rose and on Jack's leading into Jack's turn 4, where maybe try to play around the Rapunzel a little bit since he had the Daisy. But this is what we're playtesting for.
But you
So
know what? But in this hand, though, she did keep a strength. So we will see if that makes a difference. 'Cause she's going to go first. She's going to have the strength.
yep.
And she did have, I think, at least 3 drops. So she will most likely, put down a Diablo, 2 more characters, and have that set up for her turn 3, to see if she can hold him back, I imagine. But I don't know if that's going to be enough, though, because Jack's got all those characters that's got 4 toughness, their willpower.
Again,
So.
do not count out uh, Amethyst Steel. There, Jack does have some 4 willpower cards and stuff, but um, as we've seen, Amethyst Steel can really pull off some easy tempo plays, especially with the Mim Foxes swinging in for 4. If Jack leaves himself open for any sort of trades, we see a Diablo being Chernobog getting slammed, similar to the first game. This time,
There's the
though,
Daisy, though.
yep. But at least in the beginning, Daisy might be a bit of a help for Mai here, as she probably only runs 4 songs, being the strengths in her deck. So any quest should net her a card.
So I think that when you run Daisy, if you'd only get the 1, it's a little risky. But you want to play them in at least like a 2, right? Because when you have Daisy on 1 and then you drop another Daisy on the second turn, that's when it really works. But when you don't have that, sometimes that's when you got to hold them. You got to turn them into more of an
Oh,
attacker instead of just turn them
oh
sideways.
no, Mai, you gotta cycle the no, cycle it. Uh, as we see, she did play a Calhoun I would say that is probably the last card that Jack wants to see. I'm not sure if Mai is hoping that Daisy swings into the Chernobog and opens up for easy lore gain with the Calhoun.
I don't
Will
think he'll do it.
yeah, will Jack take this? I don't
Nope.
know. No.
Mm-mm. No, Mai
And
taunting
maybe
Jack.
Mai knew that. Yeah,
No, she's just
maybe
taunting.
she knew.
She goes, "Hit me,
Um,
baby! I dare you."
So Little John comes down along with another lady. Now my Calhoun is a great threat. You can just leave it kind of standing for a bit, and hopefully she doesn't turn it sideways. This is the second Mim Snake being inked from my 2 strengths in hand. Is there any reason to keep both of these? Oh, just
All
hard
right.
casting it on the lady, feeling a little threatened, I
You
guess.
know, but still,
You gotta cycle those Chernobygs. Tramp will allow Little John to have a free trade here. Or he can kit again. It looks like he does have
all
one,
right.
and
So
that
we're
is
gonna ink a Rapunzel,
exactly
bounce it.
yep. And if you inked one Rapunzel, I can almost guarantee.
See, you have another.
Yeah, and I hope Mai catches on to that because if she
Does he
turns
have one
this,
though? Let me see
if
if he
she
shuffles his hand. I think I see it.
if
I think I.
she turns this Calhoun sideways next turn, he can run either the Daisy or the Little John into the Calhoun and draw another 3, and that is going to be devastating. As you know, Amber typically doesn't have a bunch of draw options, but
I don't think he does have another Rapunzel. For some reason, it looks like I see the cursed merfolk.
yeah,
But
I saw the Curse Merfolk from the start. Could it all be uninkables? I would hope not. He might be in a bit of a pickle. Blue Soup, thank you for tuning in. You are watching, if you're not familiar with
drop a
Orcana,
goat.
this is the Disney TCG. Oh no, my, she turned the Calhoun sideways. Does he have it?
She says, "I don't care about your Rapunzels."
Yeah. But this is the
No, that's our
Disney
merfolk. That is not.
IP.
Oh, well, there you go. That's what's
There you
up.
go.
He
All
wants.
right.
He just wants to go for a turnabout. That's it. We throw cards in the discard here.
Oh, there's the Rapunzel. Rapunzel is in hand. Going to discard Lady.
But yeah, Blue Soup, thanks for joining in. This is SSG Locals. I'm Monty Ill Advised, and this is Brian Sploosh from Freedom Gaming. So we're just here kind of chit-chatting, watching the game. You know, just doing the thing. Lorcana fans. Lorcana. It's the thing.
And I believe there will be streams going on all week as the SSG guys, their sponsored players, gear up for the $10,000 tournament being hosted by Charlie's Collectible this week in Stone Mountain, Georgia. So we have a bunch of the Southside Gaming players getting as many reps as possible, Devin making it possible, trying to draw in as large of a crowd as they can so they can kind of run the gauntlet with their decks that they plan on taking. So
All right, that looks like so Blue Soup. He's a new guy here. He's got TCG experience, but he's never done Lorcana. So I can tell you, it's probably one of the best communities in TCGs. You'd be amazed at the grassroots of this right now. It's
oh
it's
no,
phenomenal.
my, don't turn the Calhoun sideways. Jack is about to draw 3
He's
cards
definitely
here.
going to get it. But he's still not going to be able to clear the Calhoun, though. So maybe not. Maybe he doesn't see that as the best thing to do.
I believe if you really wanted to, the Tramp is a 2, and he could finish it off with the kit. So here comes Rapunzel.
You're right.
Done now.
Mm.
All right, so Rapunzel inks the Lilo. Daisy comes down, and just like I discussed earlier, swings the kid in, clears the Calhoun, and now we are going sideways. I guess Mai felt threatened by the Daisy, even though Jack had not turned it sideways once this game.
Well, she should go ahead and just do the Chernobog, right? Like, just go ahead and cycle that card out of the way.
Yeah, order of operations and sequencing is extremely crucial in the game of Lorcana.
She wants to cast friends first, though.
Is she going to sing it or just
No,
play
I
it
think she
raw?
wants to play it raw, and I don't know if that's going to be the right thing here.
Man.
Because she could sing it with the Merlin. Maybe find a removal.
Well, she already played 2 of the strength,
Strengths.
or did she ink 1? So that is kind of
She might have inked
I
one.
would, if I was her, I would not expect to hit another strength off of the friends here. So we'll see what she opts to do.
Where is the foxes? I feel like I've seen no foxes.
I have not seen a single one thus far.
Oh, a dock. Oh, there's a fox. All right. But see, can't do nothing with it, though. You know?
Yeah, probably going to play the Chernobog here, I would assume. And pass. Well, probably clear some things. My deciding how she wants to go about this. Is she? Do you think she's thinking about inking the fox?
Um, I don't. I kind of wonder if she's really thinking about like inking it and then dropping the dock, but
Oh,
and just because she just wants to get a different 2 cards and use her resources, but I'm not so sure that's the right thing to do here.
oh, you need that Mim Fox, especially in this matchup.
I mean, I guess there's a world where you. Oh, she's going to go ahead and take out a character.
Now she has to decide if she wants to swing her Chernobog into the Merfolk or quest and pop it to draw a card.
I mean, what? I mean, you could do it because you know you're going to discard it, right? You can ink one.
Now
You
imagine the world where she had sequenced cycling the Chernobog. I believe the Mim Fox was first off the top, so she would have drawn the Mim Fox, and then she could have quested with the
and she did
Diablo.
not pop the Chernobog again.
Yeah, could have quested with the Diablo.
Did she ink
Played
that turn too, or did no
no,
ink?
no, no.
Yeah,
She
I don't think
pitched
no ink.
the. She ended up. She swung the Chernobog into the Merfolk and ended up discarding her other Chernobog, but potentially she could have quested the Diablo, played the Fox, cleared whatever it is she wanted, and then replayed the Diablo, and then had an empty hand, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, that could have been done, but I think that really she's gotten a little bit razzled by Jack's deck, right? This is probably a
Yeah,
first
that first
time going
game,
against it, and
yeah.
it's just really got her. So
I absolutely agree. It is very easy to kind of backseat from the comfort of my home, but we will see.
all right, so Jack's just gonna turn his aggro deck into an aggressive deck, control the board, and at this point use his high willpower characters to
Yep. So
just take off. Oh, that's right, Cricky. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. Jack makes me upset every time he plays that card on me. I never see it coming.
did she gain the lore from the goat? I don't believe she
No,
did.
she didn't. No. One lore from the goat. All right, mine's at 8. We'll let Jack know maybe he didn't win this game.
Not the fox. It's so crucial, man. Oh, brutal.
Not Cricky. That always makes me upset. It's like, where does this guy? Like, who plays that card? But
Oh,
Jack's
yeah.
always played that card.
I
Gets me
totally
every
agree,
time.
Tintin. It is very easy to commentate on other people's actions, but it is also, at least in my experience, I enjoy going back. If the commentary is good, go back and rewatch the game you played and see what the commentators had to say.
Yeah,
Maybe
here
they
we go.
saw.
Off to the races. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to 12. Clear this board, please.
This game is a wrap, unfortunately.
Yep.
Churn
a dog does what it does.
Yeah, if it's good, valuable feedback, and maybe the casters or commentators see a line of play that I had not seen before. And again, this is what your teammates are great for. Um, Mikey pointed out a play that I could have made in the tournament I participated in on Saturday, and it would have probably won me a game. But even better if you have visual feedback as well.
Well, when you're in the game, though, you get that tunnel vision, right? Like you got so much going on. You're trying to focus. There's noises, there's distractions, and you think everything through. Then you forget about what you thought as you think about something else, and it's difficult. It's easy to make mistakes.
My wife just handed me a Canada Dry ginger ale, and she's trying to a hair drying method, and it looks a little bit ridiculous, but
Wow.
best of luck.
That's
Yeah.
how it goes. So, well, yeah, well, that was kind of exciting to see Jack show the
Pet
Emerald Amber.
Cemetery deck. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's fast, but I'm not gonna lie. I did play a deck that I thought was very fast and well built on Friday when I played Jeremy at SSG. So I was at the Friday locals, and really, look, he got me. He won the die roll. On the first game, it was over by turn 4. I was not ready for that. All right. Then I got to go first in the second game. It was like, okay, I know what's coming. And I was good. But I was like, but now he's got to go first again. I could not do it. It was just too fast, man. And so there's a lot of new tools for
Is
Amber
Jeremy
Amethyst.
still on Amethyst Amber?
Yeah.
The aggro? Yeah.
It's gotten faster. That's all I
Oh,
can
I
tell
know.
you.
I know.
I was like, oh, that was quick. So there are some interesting aggro decks that are possible. I've heard about, like I said, there's a much lower red yellow deck that's possible or seems to
Yeah.
be.
I was messing
But
around with a Amethyst Emerald, kind of like a burn deck, with
mhm,
some of the new cards that came out the set, specifically the This Is My Family, the gain 1 lore draw card, and
mhm.
then pairing that with the Ursula Deceiver of All, so you can double sing that.
Ooh,
Uh,
nice.
yeah, Gathering Knowledge, obviously not a song, but there's some pretty cool things out there. I just don't know that it's good enough.
Hmm.
You definitely catch some
I
people off
wonder.
guard.
Well, so for that Ursula, the one that double sings the songs,
Yeah,
would that interact with the ukulele? Right,
yeah, but that's Amber. I guess if you wanted to
Emerald
double
Amber.
sing like
Like, what's that big song where you draw cards,
Bruno,
like the whole
oh,
family or something like that?
Second Star from the Right,
No, the one where it's like this is my family, or it's like the one where you get to look at like
Whole
5
New
cards
World.
and pick 2.
Oh,
No,
oh,
Amber card. It's an Amber card.
no, This Is My Family is the Amethyst card.
No, not the amethyst, the amber one. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. But anyway, I'm just saying like something like that, like double sing it. I wonder if that would be a thing because you don't need to double sing Under the Sea, right? Like,
No, but you could do like double sing. Uh, we don't talk about Bruno. That would probably be pretty devastating in against certain decks.
Ursula with a ukulele, right? Sounds hilarious. I want to find this right. I almost
Look
got
at
it.
this family, Professor
Look at
Falcon.
this family.
Yeah,
That's
there
it.
you go.
I know it's
I don't
something like that.
play. I play. I think I've
Yeah.
played Amber. I know exactly. Not I think. I've played Amber decks exactly 0 times since I've started Lorcana.
Yeah, look at 5, reveal up to 2 characters and put them into your hand. But is that worth it? Well, if you do it twice, right?
If you're back on the Amber Emerald deck list with the discard, and maybe a Deceiver Vault hits the board, sticks around, following turn, drop a Prince John, and now you're double singing. We don't talk about Bruno. Um, I'm not really sure what else came out. Again, not super familiar with
Yeah.
cards.
Well, here, let's look at the meeting, see what else happened in the third round. See who won, who lost, right?
I think they were probably going to be the first ones done. Yeah.
And
No.
look, well, Team Chili, Robbie lost. Mm.
Yeah, Robbie lost.
You know what it was? Maybe he was on the aggro deck because I think Robbie's on red blue right now. So
Trying out red blue.
yeah. Oh, maybe that happened because again, that's one of the things about down here. You get a really good blend of decks, right? Like you're going to see
Yeah.
an aggro deck, you're going to see the controls and the mid range, and so there is no one deck that like how it is like when you come and play, and it's like man, like you can't tech for everything. It's impossible.
Oh, oh, don't check the Discord after Monty. Joey's clowning you in the Discord.
Really, come on, man! Like, how is that even
Didn't even let
possible?
the stream finish.
Is it
Uh,
what is the shots now? Like, what is this? I
it
come.
is of a very popular couch that is on the internet.
Why is what is that right? Hold on a second here.
For anybody tuning
Oh,
in,
that is hilarious.
yeah. For anybody tuning
Turns
in who wants to see the images, you guys can
that
join the South Florida Lorcana Network. This was round
is
3,
hilarious. You guys are so
currently
funny.
going on at Southside Gaming. It was Jack on Amber Emerald versus Mai on Amethyst Steel, and Jack went and kind of won both games on the draw, but he was playing the Pet Cemetery deck with the new Lady and the Tramp plus the large Chernobog, and he was able to pull off the combo in game 1. And what a turn of events! I think Mai just didn't know how to react or maybe unfamiliar with the deck, and it did its thing for sure. So uh, feel free to hang out, and round 4 will be starting shortly.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think that like what do you do there, right? If she had to pop the two Chernobyls, she cycles those two cards, right?
But that's again, you gotta think about the win con for that deck.
Isn't the
You're
Cobra though? That Cobra is three though, right? Not
it's a 3 cost inkable, and
so that's
then
what it's like. Did she play the rose that turn? Maybe she should have put on
well
the
we
the Cobra
had
instead,
she
you know?
cycled the Chernobogs,
She
and
would have
then
had everything she needed. She would have had plenty to discard. Because
yep,
then at that point, you play the Cobra on three. You got a 4/4. You're not worried about the O4s and the Daisy
yep.
trading for Rapunzel, right? You got to stop that. You have to.
Funny enough,
Thanks,
obviously it was
Perch.
set 6 in the tournament that I played on Saturday, going to top 8 against Luca. He was on Amethyst Steel, and kind of something he kept like saying almost every turn, like as a reminder to himself, was like, "I just got to keep questing," and
Yeah.
that's really what you're looking to do. Keep that hand, keep some sort of hand size in Amethyst Steel, and just keep turning sideways. I'd slam down and be prepared, and Luca would immediately kind of refill the board or take that opportune moment to drop a library and just make my life a living hell because it was super difficult. Played Pete's at the right time. Obviously, Pete isn't very valuable in
Yeah.
this.
Well, what's the matchup? So it was Amethyst Steel, and you were on.
I took the Crayon Eaters deck of
So you
Sapphire
did play
Ruby.
Red Blue.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I played. I don't think we had really met at the time,
Next
but
time I
in
see you guys, I'm just
between
gonna throw a box of crayon at all of y'all. Just the whole
in
team, box of
between
crayons.
set 4, uh I think, yeah, like set 5 time frame, um I wasn't really into the whole Amethyst Emerald
No, bro,
toolbox
we were
deck.
sitting next to each other in Vegas, both playing Red Blue.
Yeah, yeah.
Remember?
So I was kind of like not into the whole toolbox uh Emerald Amethyst deck thing,
Hmm.
and so I took, yeah, at Miami TCG Con I was also on Ruby
Yeah,
Sapphire.
no, I
So
remember. No, yeah, I remember. So that you know what, I've not went back to it since. But I don't know what I want to play. That's the problem is that I'm not in love with any color combination right now. I can play them all. Well, let me take that back. I can struggle through blue steel items. It seems ugh. I don't know. It just doesn't come together for me in the way that
I
I
I
feels
I
natural.
have not. I tried it again. I think around that same time frame where I was trying to find a secondary deck to really familiarize myself with. I did pick up Sapphire Steel, and I just found it very boring and
Mhm.
linear. Kind of linear in the same sense of Ruby Sapphire. I've since changed my mind about the deck. There are some as we continue to get more and more sets, there's some pretty cool things that you can do. Last set we saw the Kiwi list kind of gain popularity. I
Hmm.
don't know that it still fits my play style per se, um, but at least like set 4 Sapphire Steel was not my jam. Um,
Yeah.
but
I don't know. But so for now though, the way the meta's shaping up, right? I
mhm.
found it to be very interesting from the weekend that the Emerald Amber deck performed well.
Emerald Steel.
No,
No,
Emerald
Emerald
Amber,
Emerald
the
Amber. Yes,
the under the sea deck
no, no.
set. Yeah.
I'm saying everybody was super convinced that it was going to be like all Sapphire decks again in the top cut,
Yeah.
but
Hmm.
Emerald Steel had some great performances.
Yeah. Yes.
Emerald
Yes.
and
Correct.
Amber also showed up.
Yep.
Um, and then you had like two different variations of Sapphire Steel still having great runs. Sapphire Ruby is in there. Um, so I think the initial week from the set release, where everybody is kind of panicking about cards and stuff and
Hmm.
like
Hmm.
overpowered, the meta is constantly shifting. There's always going to be changes. People come up with counters. We saw all the way up until the very end of set 6, with DKP kind of reinventing the Ruby Sapphire wheel list, and the Kiwi
Yeah, it
decks
really did
coming out
change a
towards
lot,
the
right?
end.
It's
Yeah,
like Outward Dimes completely just reworked the whole
low,
way.
low.
You know.
You got to think back. Set 5, set 4, having 18 uninkables was kind of like, oh yeah, I can get away with this. This is fine in your Ruby Sapphire deck, all because
You
of
know.
Fishbone. And then
Mhm.
Fishbone kind of rotated out due to Sale and Tipo, and now it's making its way back in. And I think it all comes in waves. Uh, I'm still hopeful that the meta will kind of stay healthy. We'll definitely see a little bit more definitive results with
Yeah, but I
the.
think Red Blue kind of did itself a little bit of a disservice the way it adjusted too, though, because some of the things that they took out, right, that I really liked, right, like granted, Sail the Seas is a great card, but when you TPO on 2 and you're running one jump ahead, you do get to sing with that TPO, right?
I don't
And,
think I,
and
I don't
then
know. I don't know when the last time you played Ruby
I
Sapphire,
know,
but
I
not
know
many
no one's
people are
doing this.
running
That's what I
one
said.
jumps.
People have changed these things out. They don't have it
Yeah, yeah,
anymore.
yeah.
And so but what I'm explaining though is that when you had these options available, it
Hmm.
allowed you to do certain things on turn 4 that it's not there anymore, right? Like you could
It's not that it's
sing,
not
drop
there.
a fishbone quill, but no,
Yep.
you did this all on turn 3, and then on turn 4 you could be prep and just completely stop someone who wants to flood a board, and they
It's
don't have that
again,
anymore.
it's not that it's not there,
It's
but
not
people
where.
weren't happy with the Mickeys and the one jumps ending up having to ink a card and not knowing what that card was. So now you're
I
trying
think
to
that's
play.
just psychological. If you think one
No,
card
no,
was the
no.
difference, I
Yes,
didn't have that
absolutely.
one card.
Absolutely.
That's
Absolutely. Because if you knew that you had inked your, if you're playing 2 of B preps and you knew that you had inked one, does that change your game plan? Does
yeah, but
that
look how
change
Red
the
Blue
outs?
loses to Amber Steel now. It's because they don't play Fishbone. Like when they used to Fishbone on 3 and dared to be wheeled, but now they're scared to be wheeled. It's not the same.
But then back in those sets, you had Amber Steel. Everybody was running bare necessities, trying to snipe the fishbone quills. And I think
Well, yeah, that's because they hated them. That was what was killing them. That was the whole point. Now they don't have the card. You shouldn't worry about it. You should just play Fishbone Quill and
I
ramp,
don't
and then
think
say, "Hey, look, you better have a Pete on the next 10 turns because I'm gonna get this B prep off, and
I think this was
please keep playing
pre-Pete
some
though.
characters.
This was pre-Pete.
I'm gonna go get a set 3 red blue deck and just go win the next tournament,
Well,
just
you
out of spite."
guess what you can do, Monty? You could
Yeah,
go to Tokyo, Japan this July, I
yeah.
believe July 26th, and you can
Really?
play set
Yeah.
3 all over again.
You
And
know, I
I would
wouldn't
love
even.
to
I
do
would
that.
play red yellow just for the record.
I
My
would
team would be
love to
so
do
mad.
that.
They'd be like, "You just won't stop."
And for anybody watching, I do believe that Southside Gaming is planning to field their entire team all the way to Tokyo, Japan.
Oh wow,
They
that'd be an
plan
amazing
on
trip.
taking down the Grand Prix. Have you ever been to Japan?
No, no, never been there.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Really?
Yeah, food
Ah,
is fantastic.
sounds like a dream.
Culture amazing. If you're into any sort of TCGs, Akihabara is the place to go. Any sort of anime, any sort of
Oh yeah, I love anime.
yeah, like
I love that stuff.
whatever you're into, video games,
Yeah,
they have it in the dozens.
that's really cool.
Fantastic culture. I got to go hiking up at Mount Fuji the last time I went with my wife. Um,
What would you go for? Was it just like a regular trip or?
uh, just kind of like a regular trip. I had gone earlier in the year with a buddy,
Yeah.
and then I was sending all these pictures back, and she's like,
Oh
"Yeah,
yeah,
never
now you got to
mind."
take her, of
Yeah, yeah.
course.
She
Yeah.
she well originally she requested to go to Europe. I think she wanted to do Italy, but after she saw the delicious sushi and
I think I'd rather
uh,
do Japan. Yeah, I'm with you there.
Japan was
Although
phenomenal.
Spain, Portugal sounds very interesting. I think I'd have a good time there.
Portugal is fantastic.
I
I've
want to
my
go do
dad's
the tapas and all
Portuguese.
that stuff. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think that area would be really, really good, and then the food would be amazing
but
as well.
kind of going back to what we were talking
Yeah.
about. I don't think that you will ever see Sail Mickey really, or sorry, not Sail.
One jump
One Jump
ahead.
Ahead
Yeah.
really see play again.
Well, I didn't
Just
like the Mickey. I
because
never did the Mickey thing, but the one jump ahead and singing with
just
Tipo—that's
because
the whole point.
inking things face down and not knowing what you just threw away, like it makes it that much harder to play to your outs. So
Well, what if we play it with green then? Why don't we do that? Why don't we play Tipo? We sing one jump ahead and then we ink Geyser later and we'll get back the mysterious card. Why can't we do that?
well, that's different because you can with the new set with Geyser and what's that other card? The 5 cost song. Let me pull it up. Do is a chanted as well. The you can loop everything. So
Really?
yeah, with all is found. All is found. You can loop it.
So what does that do?
You are able to continuously replay your Ink Geyser.
What do you mean continuously? Like how does it eventually stop? It's not ad infinitum.
No. Like every turn, you can redo it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds fun. I think ink Geyser, I mean, no one's turned it on yet, but
So
eventually this is going
so
to be the
all is
thing.
found. You can put up to 2 cards from your discard into your inkwell face down and exerted, and then you got to remember that.
Oh, and then you get them back.
Yeah, and then you play Ink Geyser,
You get 'em
bounce
back.
it all back, and carry on with making your opponent's
I
life
think really
living hell.
what's what the right way, like the best way to play ink Geyser is like you want to get like some fishbone quills out, right? Like I mean, that seems like the right thing to do. You got a couple of fishbone
Now,
quills.
I think
Well, but then
personally,
you play ink Geyser and then you re-ink and your opponent's at 3 going to 4, but you're back at 6.
I think,
Life is
and
great.
again, I don't play Ink Geyser at all. I haven't really tested the Ink Geyser lists and stuff, but I think you're trying to run that in a little bit more aggro deck. And if you're taking a turn off to play your Quill and stuff, it's probably not the deck you want to do it in.
You know what? Oh gosh, you know what? Now the part of Mikey will be played by Brian. Come on,
We'll
live
see. There,
adventurously, guys.
Mo did play a Ink Geyser list in the LCC, but I don't believe he won,
He
and
probably
I
didn't.
didn't, and I did not get
There's
to
a
see the
reason why.
gameplay.
Blue,
Yeah,
blue. You know what? Listen, blue, green. We're all cheering for it. It's about the same as red, yellow.
dude, I
Everyone
tried.
it's
I
like,
tried.
come on, guy, you can run fast. Come on, we know you can. And then it's like, well, you tried your hardest.
Yeah, at
That's
the
the way
10
it goes.
case, I certainly tried to play Emerald Sapphire, and it did not work out for me. Round 1, it did. I ran into Sapphire Steel and got the win, and I was like, oh man, see, I knew it. And then after that, it was all downhill. So uh, don't play Sapphire Emerald. And then Mitch last night played Sapphire Emerald into Amber Steel songs, and
Yes, I wouldn't.
he almost brought that
No,
second game back. But as soon as the Peats came down,
yeah, it just ruined
not
everything.
much you can do.
Well, let's just face it. Wochuk got lucky.
I don't know, man.
He did. He got very
Wochuk
lucky.
getting lucky.
He got lucky.
Oof, Wochuk, if you're in here, that's all Monty.
Yeah. You can agree with me, Brian. I mean, it was like, I've never seen him play that good before. I was kind of amazed.
Oh, I have. Did you go to any of the DLCs? Oh, Vegas, obviously.
Yes, I've played with Wochuk a lot. I've play tested with him right there. Right
Ah,
there.
Wochuk
Play tested with him
is.
right there on that table back there.
I know.
No, yeah, I've played with Wochuk a lot. Now, hey, listen, yeah, I'm not going to say he's really good at the game. He's terrible at it. It's terrible. He can't even play red yellow. You know what? Go look at his Metafy guide. He can't even tell you how to beat red yellow. That's how bad the matchup is. It's like completely omitted from his Metafy on what to do to beat red yellow because it's a conundrum he can't figure out.
I'm pretty sure he did that on purpose just to keep people off of your.
It's just what happens when sometimes you find a color combination you don't want everybody to go to because it's too good against your own.
Yep.
So you just don't even cover it.
Yeah. For everybody tuning in or checking the stream out, we are in between round 3 and round 4. Please bear with us. Round 3 kind of wrapped up a little fast, so it might be a little bit longer. Let's see what the results are. We're still waiting on a handful of.
Well, look, Mike beat Georgie, so he's on blue still.
Okay.
We might end up seeing blue steel versus Emerald Amber, like Turner Dog.
What is George on? His usual?
The last time I played George last week, he was on Ruby Amethyst, but I don't know. Now Ray, who's on Red Blue, I believe, and then I think, but I'm not 100% sure. Kylie's going to be but Ray and Kylie's playing. What is Kylie on Emerald Steel tonight? That'd be interesting. I'd like to see what Kylie's playing.
Looks like Danny and Hector have to team kill one another here.
Yeah. And then right now, Stefan is playing Seth. I think Seth is on Amber still as well, but he's more on the Diggy Hole version.
Oh, it looks that hook from anywhere, but pretty sure that is Kylie. So I don't know if he's setting up to play.
He just wants to come show us some nice cards. He says, "You see this? This is a green card."
Did he just throw him down and walk off?
Yeah, whatever.
Has my heart.
That's how it is in SSG. We just walk around and just throw cards on the playmat and walk away. If you want them, take them. That's not true, but actually, sometimes it is. I was amazed, like when I started going to card shops again after not being, and like guys would just take cards out of their packs, take the couple of rares, and then throw the rest on the table. And I'm like, you left your cards.
Oh, I just ask people if they want them. If not, I'll chuck them.
Yeah, so you left your cards. Like I had a hard concept with them. I was like, I don't understand why you don't want these. And they're like, I don't. They're extras. Like I don't need them. I'm like, but you just bought them. Like, why you just bought them to throw them away? Like why these?
Unfortunately, Monty, I am one of those guys. Yeah,
it's just art.
No, I throw all the bulk out. I don't.
Do you see this right here? Like you see that?
What do you need that for? That's
every Lorcana card, every pack. There is probably 15 of some card right there. I don't need them. Never played them, but they're right there, nice and neat.
So you're just a hoarder.
I could like to think of it more like I'm a dragon, sir. Okay,
a hoarder,
a dragon, and dragons collect.
No, once I know, there you go. Listen to Praveen, Monty. Donate it to the kids.
Donate it to the club. Why? They would just ruin these cards.
Wait, does 1K bulk really sell for 25?
Hey, now we're talking.
Nah, it's too much of a hassle for me to bring it back home.
Yeah, I understand. All right, well, look, right now while we got a break, I'm going to go ahead and step up, take a break before this next round starts. I'll be back here in a bit, but I'm going to get something to drink. If you want to stay here, do the thing, and we'll reconvene. And I'm having fun, so I'll be back.
All right, don't get lost. Once again, everybody, thank you for tuning in. This is live from Southside Gaming in Margate, Florida. We are hosting a weekly today, tomorrow, as well as Thursday, as the team from Southside Gaming prepares and practices for the 10K at Charlie's Collectible Show this Saturday and Sunday. They will be trying to get as many reps in as possible. I would say to look out for any streams. I know they had one earlier today. Hayes and Monty had a first to 10 yesterday as well. So be on the lookout. Hit the follow button. Turn on your notifications. I believe these streams will become more and more frequent. We do apologize for kind of the break in between games. Jack, aka Ghosty, was on here earlier playing his Pet Cemetery deck, Emerald Amber, and the games kind of went a little quick. So lots of downtime in between as we wait for my co-host Monty, aka Ill Advised, to come back on stream. We can see some of the players from SSG coming into the streaming booth, and everybody's hanging out. How did I do over the weekend? I participated in a 6-case tournament in North Carolina over at the Raleigh TCG Expo. I was lucky enough that I had my teammate Hayes come up as well, and it was a 76 player tournament. I believe their cap was 80, so they did well for themselves. I ended up making it into top 8. Ohana was out there in force as well. Had to play Carrick, I believe, in round 4. And then I drew with Lucas in round 7 to guarantee lock in top 8. And then I had to play Luca in top 8 and got crushed. So nothing hurt me more than hearing Lucas say, "Oh, thank God, I get to play a red-blue player. I built this deck to play against red-blue." So absolutely got crushed. Sent me back to the retirement home, and I walked away with a box. But in that box, I pulled 6 legendaries as well as the enchanted card. I believe it was Show Me More. So gorgeous card. Absolutely love the art. Yeah, fantastic run. I really, really enjoyed it. I believe I posted my matchups on Twitter, and I can tell you round 1. I did take Ruby Sapphire this past weekend, and round 1 was against Ruby Amethyst, and I did not win the die roll, so that was a little bit difficult for me, but we got it 2-0, or sorry, 2-1. And then I played the mirror, got that one 2-0. Round 3 was against Steel Song, 1-2-0. And then round 4 was against one of the Ohana guys on, all of them are on Amethyst Steel. I won 2-0 as well. And then round 5, I believe he was the number 1 seed. We were at table 1, played against another Ruby Amethyst, and I lost 1-2. And then I played round 6. I played against another Steel Song player and won it 2-1, and drew it in on round 7. But great run. And then after that, Mikey took me out to dinner, so can't complain about the weekend whatsoever. Just need to, work on getting a little bit more consistent with our conversion rates. Next week we are playing in the ICL. I believe it is not next week. It'll be the 31st. So Monday, March the 31st, we, Freedom Gaming, are playing against the Forbidden Mountain. Dick Burns does want his revenge match, so looks like I'm going to give it to him, and we are going to take a win. We're going to get another win, right? So looking forward to that. I don't think anybody from Freedom Gaming is going to be able to make it out to the CCS 10K this weekend. My wife would probably murder me if I played 3 weekends back to back. So I'll be hanging out at home, trying to find a deck to play, because I haven't settled on anything that I really enjoy this set. But we'll see where we go. I do believe that for any of the locals, if you guys didn't see it in the South Florida Lorcana network, Stefan mentioned that there were going to be pop-ups all week. Again, today, tomorrow, and Thursday, with enhanced pricing, mind you, which, if anybody's familiar with Southside Gaming, enhanced pricing means enhanced pricing. So check it out. Stop in. They want as many players as possible. They want their teammates to run the gauntlet. They want all the smoke. They need the practice for this 10K. SSG is certainly planning on showing up and showing out. Oh, fantastic. Everybody, welcome aboard.
All right.
We are live at SSG. Myself and my co-host Vonti are kind of streaming and commentating from home. This is round 3. We should be moving into round 4 shortly.
Yeah, let me see who's left.
I appreciate y'all for the raid. Hopefully we kick off round 4 shortly here, but for anybody not familiar with Southside Gaming, located in Margate, there is a 15 case charity tournament happening on April 5th. I believe it's already capped. They might be increasing the cap. Wink, wink, hint, hint. There is a wait list currently, but fantastic event being put on.
All right, so
Oh,
it's hey,
Dan,
Bed Mountain.
Dan,
Yeah, look at that.
yeah, Dan says he's showing up.
So just as a quick update, it looks like Ray and Kylie's match is going a little bit long, so they're duking it out right now.
Gotcha.
And Steph and Seth have not finished up their, Amber Song's Diggy Hold match. So that's where
Jay
we're at with that.
Cortez, thank you again for, I think it was you
Yeah,
for
with
the
the
raid.
raid.
So,
Yeah, that's awesome.
so again, as I was talking, April 15 or 5th, 15 case tournament, great event. It's going to be a charity tournament. 1/3 of the proceeds, the illustrator Peter Raimundo will be present, and he will get to decide where 1/3 of the proceeds go, which to a charity of his choice. The other 1/3 is going to be decided by Devin and the crew at SSG, and then the winner of the 15 case tournament also gets to decide where 1/3 of the proceeds can go to. So they get to pick a charity of their choice. I'm sure a few people have already started coming up with some ideas in their head where they want this money to go to, where it will go furthest. I think it is a great opportunity. The event capped out, I think, within the first 3 hours of it going live. So,
Well, let me ask you a question, Brian.
what's up?
If you won, what charity would you pick?
I don't have an exact charity in mind, but it would definitely be any charity for Parkinson's. I know, and I don't want to, give
Yeah, no,
too
that's
much
good.
away, but
That's a good one.
yeah,
I'd probably pick like something with animals.
gotcha. But I do have a close, I would pretty much call them family who
Yeah.
does suffer from Parkinson's, and you know, it's something that we that's kind of where I would look to.
Yeah.
So
No, there's a lot of really good things. I can't wait to find out what, it's once it's all
everybody's choice.
done. Yeah, what the choices were, right? Like, 'cause we're going to come together for this and
Yeah.
we're going to play Lorcana, but at the same time, it's a good cause. And it's like, so what did all this,
Yeah.
what is the fruit of the hard work? It'd be great. Oh, yeah. Look, yeah. Alzheimer's. That's a good one. Yeah. So, yeah. So I think it's a wonderful idea that they're doing, especially with
Oh man,
the
I'm very
artists.
sorry to hear that, Aaron.
Yeah.
Uh, sorry, go ahead, Monty. I didn't mean to
No,
cut
no,
you off.
no, no, no. It's not even cutting me off. It's great. That that everyone's going to get together and do this, and then it's going to be for a charity. It's going to be great. It's a real
Not just
celebration.
not just one charity, potentially up to 3
Three,
different
yeah.
charities, right?
Mhm.
So, and Peter Raimundo is going to be there in person, doing a bunch of his own illustrations, signing cards.
He
Some
did a
of the
fantastic job last
Yeah,
time as well.
yeah, yeah. The last time that Peter Raimundo was at the SSG, one of the SSG events, I believe every participant got a Stitch card signed by him, and I still have that
Yeah,
in my collection here. So
it's right there. Mine is right there.
good, remarkable turnaround, excellent care. Dude, that is awesome to hear. Super happy for you and your father. Um, so again, for anybody who is interested, if you can't attend in person, please tune in April 5th. We will be having some fantastic commentary. It sounds like Dan from the Forbidden Mountain, maybe the rest of the gang are going to be showing up.
Well, I think they're also going to have Liam commentating from the Illumineers as well.
Is that public?
Yeah.
If it wasn't, it is now. But yes, Liam from the Illumineers will be coming
Yeah, they
down to
posted it in the
Southside Gaming.
Discord. That's where I
Okay.
saw it.
Yep, we'll be coming down and commentating for the 15 case tournament being held at Southside Gaming.
Oh, well, I was wondering what just happened. All of a sudden, it was like bloop. All right, yeah. All right, let's see. Well, I could have swore that's what I saw it somewhere. Well, somewhere they announced it. So, well, now you guys are all stuck with me. So, unfortunately, the production quality just dramatically plummeted. But that's all right. You'll still be in good hands if I'm sure Brian will find his way back here in a second. Who knows what happened? And still waiting. I can only imagine what's going on with the games that are currently in progress. So, but I don't know what Kali's on. So that's kind of what messes it up. Oh wait, no, they just refired. Okay, so look, now we have an update. So Ray would have won. So Ray's in first. Mike on Blue Steel. Aggro is in second. Jack on Chernadog is in third. George, I imagine he's on Ruby Amethyst. He's in fourth. Kylie, we're still waiting to find out. Yeah, all right. Let's see. Yeah, right. And just all of a sudden, it was like boom. All right. Well, so we'll see who they selected to play this. Oh, yay! There he's back. Yeah, it's like all of a sudden it just faded out and he was gone.
Yeah, I don't know if it was my internet or what just happened there,
Is
but
that what it was?
we are back.
Well, welcome back. So, well, look. So they just finished up. They've now posted the results for the third round.
Oh, let's refresh.
Yep, yep. So you might want to take a look at that. And then I don't know. It'd be kind of interesting to see how if Jack and Ray get paired. That could be interesting. Turn a dog versus Red Blue.
Like Hector beat Danny. Standings here.
Actually, did Steph win his match versus Seth? I didn't check that.
All
right. So, okay. Look. So this is what we got now. I don't know what they're going to pick for the stream. Oh no, Jack and Ray. Oh, this is going to be good. So, all right, stream. What you got? Churn a dog or Red Blue? What you got?
I don't know if they know what Trinidad is. You might
They
have
know
to
what Churn a
explain.
dog is. These people watch Lorcana.
They're watching us, but Jack, aka
Green Yellow.
Ghosty, is on Emerald Amber with the Lady and Tramps with the Trinavog cycle.
Hey, look, Mai is now going up against Skinner. You know, Skinner's there playing tonight as
Yeah, I
well.
was surprised. I don't see Skinner come out often.
I don't even know how he got there. I thought that was too far for him to travel, but he seems to have been there all day. Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. I'm looking for this now. I don't know if this is going to be a quick match. It all depends on if Ray has the way to really control that out. All right, like if he doesn't find the coils, is he really gonna?
Is he? Yeah, and then we got to figure out if he's even on the coil list. He could be on Sharks.
Yeah, but so of course, stream they're weighing in here, and I'm not gonna lie, it could be quick. I've seen Jack be patient with it, but still,
two great pilots though. So
is he going to be able to get the same Rapunzel value, right? Like that. That's what I would think is that it. I don't even know. I imagine Ray's got Grandma Tala, but some lists don't run it, and so then there is no Rapunzel target, and at that point, you're missing something, So.
And what are you trying to prioritize here? Ramping so you can hit an early board clear, or trying to match because you really can't match the pace of Amber Emerald, right? So we'll
Well, yeah,
see
that's
what
going to be the
Ray.
difference, right?
Yeah,
Like you're going to want a TPO on 2 instead of Sail, but maybe.
but is Tipo enough? What's Tipo going to clear from Jack's deck aside from Curse Merfolk? Not a whole lot, unless Ray's running like Vitalisphere, but even then, that makes for a very clunky turn. So, uh,
Yeah. Well, we're going to find out, right? That's going to be some of the interesting stuff, and this is going to be like a good preview for the weekend in a way. I believe both of these guys might be traveling. Maybe I'm
yes,
wrong.
they are. I
Yeah.
do believe Hector confirmed today that everybody's going.
Yeah. So good stuff. Look at them. Yeah. Yeah. I think the intensity level just, we used to be friends, but not anymore.
That is the one thing I will say at Southside Gaming. No matter teammates, whatever it is, Devin makes sure and encourages all his players not to cut or not to split. Right? No
Now, what's the
splits.
chances here that both of these players have a bounty on them tonight?
I don't know. Were they doing bounties tonight?
Do they not?
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
Every time I go there, someone's got a bounty on them, especially on a Tuesday.
But I don't believe if I do believe that if you are a sponsored player playing against another sponsored
Yeah,
player,
it
you
probably
don't
doesn't matter.
collect. Yeah, you don't collect.
Yeah,
But for anybody who hasn't attended an event at Southside Gaming, Devin makes sure to know. Makes sure to let everybody know that any sponsored player does have a bounty on their head. Typically, maybe it's $100 store credit, a box, depending if they go 2-0. In the 10 case 2 weeks ago,
yeah, I'm gonna message
Hector
Steph. Maybe we can get an answer.
Hector had a bounty of if somebody 2 owed him, they would earn themselves a case or
All right, so here we go.
equivalent
Um,
of. Looks like Ray's opting to keep a Tamatoa 6-drop.
so he
He's got
definitely
the
wants to do Popsicle Tipo, right? Like he's like, okay, I'm happy with this. Popsicle Tipo, possibly into a How Far I'll Go.
and he kept the
Who wants to
coil.
sing it? Well, yeah, he's got to, right? Well, I mean, I don't know if he
No,
really needs it. No, he
no,
doesn't need it. Not in this
everything
matchup.
in
That's his
Jack's
ink.
deck is super
Yeah,
low.
I mean, you would only need it for. I mean, maybe to make your Sisu hit something with like the
Or
tramp,
he
but
just
that's
kept it
coming out
as
late.
guaranteed ink.
Yeah, probably ink.
Yeah. Like he got Pirate's Life, Big Sisu, and
Yeah, I'm definitely want to ramp to play that big Sisu as fast as possible. Yeah.
it's definitely for ink.
All
So
right. Popsicle draw.
and I wonder, did
Ink.
they roll dice?
Curse
Did they
motherfucker.
do that
Look, see,
before?
look though, but look, I told you, man, this Tipo on 2, and again, like what you asked, what are you taking out? Well,
Yep,
look what Jack
Merfolk.
opened up with.
But the issue here is you start ramping.
All right, so he inked the coil though.
Yep. Jack almost wants him to swing the Tipo into the
Now,
Merfolk.
Ray is playing Tala. I see it there in his hand. So
I think he's gonna end up doing the Pirate's Life. Gotta prioritize keeping the.
he got rid of the Tala because he could have Tala'd on this next turn,
No, he's going
but no,
to.
he's gonna
The
play the
correct
How Far
thing.
I Go
Yeah, how far I'll go is the
because
correct
he's not
thing.
gonna want to sing with it. So he's just going straight ramp, baby.
Yep.
As soon as I can start dropping Sisus, I'm a happy guy.
No, the how far I'll go leading into the shark is going to be able to check all of Jack's board, and Jack will not be able to interact with the evasive at all. So, should be inking the Pirate's Life, and then ramping. And you can see that Jack didn't quest with the Merfolk, and I don't know if Ray would even. He probably would swing with the Tipo, but Jack is likely going to try to just
I
get a
mean,
quick
Ray's
board.
hand is amazing. He's got everything he wants.
Yeah.
Everything. He's got the shark. He's got the Sisu. He's got Hiram. He's got another popsicle. It's just everything he wants. He's got Tipo to ink for no reason.
Come
It's
shark.
just
He's got the how far I'll go in the discard pile, so extra value all day long. And then in 2 turns he can drop that big Sisu. He's got a second shark in hand, so
oh goodness. Here, Jack, take a look at
Jack,
this.
yeah,
You're
Jack.
about to get it, Jack. Just take a look. Hey, you want to look at it again, Jack? Move some cards around. Look at that one right there. You see that card?
If you're
playing
Ray,
that one.
do you play another shark? Or do you play the Laversham, pop the popsicle, draw two, play your other popsicle, and look for additional answers?
I mean, you're wiping. Is that going to be too late
No,
if you
I
play the
mean
high
that
roll?
that
I mean, the
Sisu
high roll
is
can
going to
still
be able
clear
to.
something. Oh gosh, now is this going to be too late?
No, not necessarily.
Wait a
If
minute.
he
He's got 1, 2, 3,
clears,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, he's got 9 on board. It's not. He's going to take out at least one curse merfolk.
might have to clear with the Maui because, or is he at
He
7? Yeah,
could
he goes to
sing
7.
though. He could sing the Pirate's Life.
Yep.
But he's really
Brawl.
gonna.
He found an answer with Brawl if he
No,
wants it.
that right there makes the Hiram.
Really? What?
All right.
That is interesting. I guess in
Oh,
my head,
we're gonna determine if he can pick this up first before. No, he has to discard when he makes the challenge. But do you get the card when you challenge with the Maui? I'm not
now,
100 percent sure.
could you
Probably
have
so
looked
because
at
he
the
picked it
line
up.
of
Now he's gonna.
playing the Brawl, swing the Shark, grab the Brawl, replay the Brawl again?
Yeah, like that wouldn't have been bad.
That would have almost cleared the entire board again. But I think he's just opting to ramp and slam the
And then he
CC
just,
on the next
yeah,
turn.
he just says, I just want to play the Sisu. Dragons, baby. Um, but yeah, I kind of now in hindsight, right? Like I like what you're saying though. That does seem to be a little bit better because you're still going to play. He didn't need to ramp. He was
Nope.
already on curve to play the 8-drop. The Sisu on the next turn anyway.
Because
It was going to be
now
6, 7, 8 regardless.
yeah, now he gets another turn and it's gonna push him right to the edge because he's got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it'll
And
put him
then
right
look,
to 18, and
he
he's
wouldn't
got
have
the
even had to
Donald.
discard either, right?
No, he doesn't have
Because
the Donald.
he could have picked a different character and brought
Yikes.
both merfolk.
That's it. I think that's a wrap because he quests to 18 here, and he has no way to interact with a Chernabog short of.
Be prep off the top.
Yeah. So
Oh my goodness.
he could Sisu and then Pirate's Life, and it'll keep him alive for a turn. But to note, he did ink that Vitalosphere, and that would have allowed the Shark to trade into the Chernabog on the following turn. But so he still does not have
Oh,
the
scoop.
answer.
Scoop.
Yeah, that's
Well, I mean, he still could have done the same thing. Well, no, it still wouldn't have been enough.
no. I think
No,
I
he would
think
have. He would have cleared the board. He would have been at 19. Then he would have had 2 characters on
no.
board
He
that would
had
have killed the
Donald.
Chernobog.
He had
Oh, he
Donald in
had
hand.
Donald. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, never
yeah, yeah.
mind. The Donald.
I think Ray needed to play the Brawl. I think I would have had to go back
Yeah.
and see what the
No, you were right
ink
about
count.
that. No, he had the brawl in his hand.
He could have
But now,
killed.
whether or not he had 6 ink is to be
Sorry, not
debated,
killed.
right?
Yeah.
Banished,
I
right?
need to go back and watch it again, but hypothetically, he could have cleared all the 2 questers
He
that
would have
turn.
gotten 3 characters that turn. He would have played brawl, then
Yep.
challenged, got the brawl back, played
And it
that
would
one.
have.
That was it. That was 3
Yeah.
characters off the board, which
Yep.
was a potentially 5 war
7.
game.
So I think it would have negated an additional 4.
You think so?
So
Okay. All right. Well, I'm not sure on the math on that. But I'm saying like he would have got the 2 cursed merfolk off plus
the tramp.
Oh, plus the tramp quest for 2. I'm
Yeah,
thinking
quest
quest for
tramp
1.
for. Yeah,
Yeah.
quest for 2.
Yeah,
So
you're 6. Yeah. Yeah.
Ray
That right there
looks
in itself, that would have been huge.
not too much emotion from Ray, but if I was in his seat, I'd be a little stunned there. I know he knows what the deck does. It's obviously his teammate, but looked like he was in control, and then
Ray looks like he's about to take the deck and throw it over his shoulder. Look at his hand. I mean, it's just all sale. It's like I didn't just. I mean, look again. If he was going to do the old strategy of playing Sisu on 3, and in the next turn he was shifting Big Sisu, Jack would be cooked every time. But he doesn't have that tech line in his deck. It's just not there, and that hurts.
Scale.
It allows his strategy to flourish. All right,
Oh.
so let's get rid of these, and we're not playing a character because that's a 0/4. Tipo stands no chance. So no popsicles. He's got a Hiram in
right.
hand.
You are Ray. Do you play the little Sisu and pop the Merfolk, or do you pop the Nala in hopes
I'm
that
getting rid
he
of the Merfolk.
turns?
Yeah,
I'm
you got
just.
to.
I just said that because if he took
Yeah.
Nala, the Sisu can actually trade into the Merfolk on the following turn.
No, well, you know what? That's your experience of Emerald Amethyst and knowing
Yep.
what hurts more
Yeah.
in that
So,
exchange, right?
but he would have to discard something, right? So, I think Ray did make the right choice. We'll just see now.
Man, Jack's
You know what
got a
else?
hand,
I
but it's not that
kind of
great. I don't know if I wanted to do that.
Ray could have also
I
played
mean, this right
another
here
ramp
allows him to
card.
sail and replay the Sisu. This is huge. Thanks. All right. Well, now we'll just. What if we just get to pick the Sisu up and play it again, so you get Cursed Merfolk and Nala?
But
What if, yeah.
I believe that Ray could have done this play on the previous turn. He could have sailed, inked 2 things, and so he could have ramped and played the little Sisu on the
Think
previous
so?
turn.
What is he at now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's going to 7.
And he's got a
I mean,
prep in
if
hand.
Jack slaps down an Ursula, what is that? The Isma?
Yeah, the Yzma,
Yeah.
draw, discard.
He discarded it. It's like he doesn't even think he's got songs in his hands. He discarded Ursula. I don't know about that. It's like, you don't play songs. Damn, Ray's got 2 of them in his hands. He's just, I guess maybe because he's like, well, he's got a shark. What does it matter? Well, it kind of sucks if he plays them first.
So Tramp comes down for 4. He's gonna draw, and then we'll start seeing the discard happen. I don't know if he has the Chernobog in hand. Like 5 in the discard. Oh
Yeah.
no, there's the Chernobog sitting nice and pretty right on top.
Yeah, he can slam it, but it's not going to work out if because he chucked that Ursula. See, he needs to know if he's got a B prep or not at this point, right? And
Nope, he's still turning sideways. He does not care about the shark coming
all right,
in.
so this right here is what play Pirate's Life, get it back. Yeah.
King.
Just take out the kit for hate.
Yeah. 2 damage. Don't forget to grab your thing.
All right. So the ink tipo.
Yes.
Just
Oh
pass.
no. Where he's got the cards inverted facing each other.
Yeah, you don't like that? Is that
No. Bugs
I
me.
hate the partial tapping. I don't like just or I'm not a fond of people that don't stack their ink and they put like one card and then one card and they're all so then all of a sudden they got no place to put their hand. Their ink's everywhere. And it's just like the board state is so easily to mess up.
Okay. I thought he was counting out what he needed, but nope. He
Oh,
could do
there's the
both.
turnabout. And
He
just all
figured
this
out
goes
that
back
he
in.
could do both.
This is not good though. How many cards does Jack have in his hand?
I believe 1 left because he inked the Little John.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with hitting something with the shark, getting back a sail,
he'll swing into
prepping the
the
board, and it's just.
but Ray also needs to find some answers because all he has right now is Pirate's Life and the popsicle.
Oh
there it is.
gosh.
There's all the answers you
How's
need.
that? How's that
But
for answers?
no,
What is he doing though? I mean, I think
think
I'm getting rid of all this lore on the board. Is what I want. I mean, look, you don't need these two characters. Just get rid of them, slam down a Hiram on the next turn, and be happy. You had these cards. He's going to sing Quest. Now here comes the prep.
Bam.
Yeah. I still think I would have liked getting back a sale instead of singing.
No, if he hadn't drawn the Hiram, absolutely, but he did, so he found his immediate card draw.
All right.
Ooh,
So
all
Jack
the
says, I was
fancy
ready for
logos.
this. And he says, I knew what your game plan is.
That a brawl off the top? Yes, it was. Boom. Boom. Oh my goodness gracious.
Just more draw. Bang. Popsicles
And
and
still has
Hirams galore. Oh, that's pretty good. The vision's not bad.
but he's gonna play the brawl, I
Yeah, you
think.
gotta play the brawl here, but the vision on the next turn is good. Just
Issue is
brawl,
the
just brawl,
brawl.
baby.
No, the issue, I think what Ray's thinking is that the Lilos can just come back,
No,
right?
take out the cursed Merfolk.
Sure. But
You
does
want
he
to
want
draw
to
next
find
turn.
a more immediate answer? Or is he thinking of inking playing a
He's gonna
second
get the
Flaversham?
answer for sure by visioning on the next turn. I think you just go ahead and brawl the Merfolk, call it a day. You get to vision your turn. You're gonna get 2 cards. You know what I mean?
Blader, he does play Nalas and Little Johns.
Yeah.
Yeah, visions for Sisu would be rushing. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
but
right
he'll be
now.
able to vision for Sisu on the
No,
next
but
turn.
he wouldn't be able to visions and play
Well,
Sisu.
no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's 9. All right. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I thought.
So.
Are you sure there's not one more card underneath your camera right there?
No, he's got the 3 set aside. It was 4 for the Flaversham,
right.
1
Maybe.
additional for the pop,
Okay.
and then he had 3 left for the.
Well, if he slams down an ink this, and because he hasn't inked yet, that's going to
I
be
think.
great.
Yep, he's making the correct play in my eyes. Visions digging for a more permanent answer to
Good
deal
call,
with Jack's
John. Good
board.
call.
Yeah.
Now, does he get it? No.
Not
He got
quite,
a Maui.
but not bad. His next turn,
See, he
can
was supposed to throw his hand in the air and fist pump right in front of Jack so that
big
he
whiff.
knew.
All right,
You know.
so Jack could potentially get back in the game. We're going to be able to dig a little bit more since that popsicle's out. Jack is probably afraid that he did find the Sisu, so I don't know if he opts to just hold the card. Takes a swig of water.
All right.
Showed the tramp, but he's still debating if he's actually going to lay it down. Because a board wipe, I think, would probably close out the game for Jack here. All right. Order of operations. Draws a card.
And how far I'll go. That's
Definitely
not gonna
gonna quest first. Pop the popsicle.
draw 2.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
oh,
Oh.
oh. I'll take all the good cards. Thank you, sir.
All right. Ray doesn't look like Ray's gonna be getting 2-0 this game or this round. So Sisu
Bang.
comes down.
Hey, so I had it from my hand since 2 turns ago.
That is exactly why you
No, good
visions.
call, John. Good call.
Got to between the last turn and this turn draw. Double pop.
He still would have found it on the
10.
visions, but he wouldn't have played it. He would have had to
So
have played the B prep.
yeah,
instead of
but with the
Sisu.
visions, it allowed him to go. I think it was 12 or 13 deep. That's how far down the Sisu was between last turn's draw.
Yeah, but the
obstacles.
B prep was right before it. He still would have had a removal. No, nothing changed in that regard. He visions, then draws a card. It's
Now
or
he
drew a card,
has-
then vision. It's only a 1 card difference. But you wouldn't have seen the Sisu without.
Maui Wowie comes down. Still has enough to
Mm.
play the brawl.
You wouldn't have been able to play it. You wouldn't have been able to play the Sisu without visioning on the last turn. That's the biggest deal.
Yep. Brawls it. Quest trying to close this game
I mean,
out.
that's it. Jack sees it. We're going to game 3. Yeah.
Yeah. Bam, bam. But now Ray will be on the draw. So Jack did win on the draw the first game.
No, we don't have deck lists for these right now. These guys are playing locals tonight. Their deck list will probably be up after the 10K this weekend. So
Yes.
I
For
don't think
those
you'll
of
have the deck
you
list before that.
Once again, for those of you tuning in, we appreciate y'all. This is just the regular locals down at Southside Gaming in Margate, Florida. The team is practicing for the Charlie's Collectible Show 10K happening this Saturday. So instead of your normal, I believe, 2 locals a week, Southside Gaming is doing enhanced prize support tonight, Wednesday night, and Thursday night to help their players and other players who are attending the 10K to get as many reps, run the gauntlet, and draw out competitive players. So,
There's a link to the locals right now. It's 23 players playing with the juice prize pool tonight to get everybody out so that everyone can get their reps in for this weekend. So if you're curious to see, what's going on and all of that, there's the link as well.
oh, he's got that dog in him, all right. So,
All right.
Ghosty was
Well, he's
playing
he's
Sapphire Steel. Prior to that, though, in the before set release, he was playing this list right here quite heavily, getting the reps in. Uh, yeah, you are absolutely correct. Nobody does it like SSG.
so right now they're going through the mulligan process. I'm gonna be honest. Jack's got looks like too many Turner bogs in his hand. Is he about to just throw 7? No, throw 5.
5.
Yeah. So
And then for anybody that's just now tuning in, April 5th, Southside Gaming is hosting a 15 case charity tournament. I believe that it is currently capped out unless they increase the player cap, but there is a wait list for anybody who is interested in attending. There will be a ton of side events, so
yeah, it's
feel
still worth it to
free.
show up even if you
Yeah,
don't get in. I mean,
yep, yep,
by about 1 o'clock, the side event starts, and at that point, it's a Lorcana festival until
yeah.
close.
And for those of you who haven't been recently or have never been, they've expanded quite extensively and they can accommodate quite a fair number of people. There are events going on all day for the 15 case tournament in particular. Peter Raimundo, the illustrator, will be there as well, attending and kind of hanging out. So let's get back into the game. Yeah, it looks like Ronald says it is currently capped with waitlist available. Tons of side events this time. And as we mentioned, Peter Raimundo will be hanging out, doing his illustrations. You can snag some autographs. But back into the game here.
Yeah. Jackson fired off. I mean, look, started with Curse Folk into the Isma. Ray's got your standard popsicle into Tipo.
So
But
to note, he binned the Lilo with the Yzma discard effect, and now he just played her for 2 on the following
that's
turn.
what. Yes, you're right.
Yep.
Oh, what a nice turn!
Yep.
And
So
then drop a daisy. What a good one.
yeah. So now you got the Merfolk, you got the Lilo out. And now you got a Daisy. You
My
got
goodness, that is an explosive
you.
turn.
Yeah, you are
My
you are
goodness,
threatening 7 lore.
that
If
is
and the
brutal.
only thing that Tipo can clear is the Merfolk, and that's going to force him to discard something. Now, if Ray can survive till turn 6, so 2 more
So
turns, he does
took
have
out
the
the
Juice
daisy.
line.
Takes out the Merfolk.
Yep.
You don't have a choice.
Pitches.
Visions.
Yep. Ray says, "Hey, I have the answer I need. I just need to survive." He's also got a Brawl in hand, or the Tala if he wants to develop his board a little bit
Yeah,
more.
I guess that's what he wants, right? Like he's on 4. He's like, okay, just 2
Yep.
turns, I can slam this Sisu down.
Unfortunately, he can't really. Oh my goodness! All
Oh,
right, all right.
oh
He chose to bounce
man,
the
Jack chose
Sisu,
violence with the kit.
and he.
Although I think you should have waited though. I mean that
I don't know
that
if that was the
Sisu's
right
bigger
call.
for the next one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because now he can replay it.
he should have waited till the next turn to play that. Now replay.
Oh, Jack, did you just
Take
cost
out the
yourself the
lady.
game?
Yeah, was that a misplay?
Because
Anyway, I don't like that play, right? Because you pick up the Sisu, you replay it,
yeah,
you still have
I
the
wonder, like,
shift,
why
and
not the
it's
Tipo? He
completely out
just
of
didn't want to
sequence.
give
And I
him
think
the
he
ink.
realizes it. Look at his face. I think he was like, "Why didn't I wait a turn? I think it would have been better."
If he had swung or bounced the Tipo, even if you give him the ink, or waited, as you mentioned, wait a turn.
Yeah.
Not
Waiting a turn
much.
would have been better, and it would have like he could have dropped that Prince maybe last turn,
Now here we go.
but now this is it.
It's not going to take care of the Prince Philip, but
But he just knows. He knows. You know what? Yeah, just slow play it, Ray. Just be like, do I
ooh,
got it? No, maybe not.
come on and
Yeah,
slam.
yeah, that
Quest,
was brutal.
quest,
Sorry, Jack.
and just like that, potentially
Yeah,
back in the
I
game.
think if
Prince
you had,
Philip.
I don't know what you had in your hand. Maybe that just seemed like the right thing to
Ooh,
do.
yeah.
But bouncing that Sisu,
I think he could have bounced it on the following turn,
the
and
following turn
then
would have been perfect because then
perfect.
you delay the shift until 7 left. He still had these
Yep,
characters. He's winning the game.
yep.
But now
And
at
he's
this
got
point, you got
Ray's got
deep
Maui
prep
in
on the next
hand.
turn. Another Sisu could come out if he just had them in curves into him somehow. It's
Yikes!
all there.
The regret.
Yeah. But Ray still got to close this game out, and maybe it's not over. So, um,
Choosing to visions first. I don't hate it. Medusa, popsicle, pirate's life. I don't see what the bottom Tipo.
so he's going to take the Pirate's
Yep,
Life.
so he can sing it.
Well, he can't use the Medusa because of Ward.
Yeah.
I do like that Prince character. I think it's pretty stout. The Ward and it is a 3 is pretty good.
Ala. There we go.
Bang Maui, but it doesn't hold up to a Maui.
And he's gonna
Mm,
sing Pirate's Life to kind of play it safe, or does he just quest for 3 here?
I think he's just going to quest for 3.
Because as it stands, with 1 card in his hand, the Sisu would be safe from Tramp, the Tramp buff. Yeah, not looking great for Ray. Or sorry, I apologize for Jack.
Mm-hmm. Ray is like, do I do it? Do I not do it? I mean,
Why not?
yeah. Well, you don't have to. Yeah.
I think I think what
Is he
Ray
healing
is,
something? What does he want to heal? What? Why is
well,
he healing that for?
because he can ensure that the Maui stays alive, and on the following turn, since Pirate's Life is a sing together song, the Tipo and the Maui it gives the Maui something to do.
Oh, he thinks that. Okay, I got you. Like in case Jack plays like a cricky or something silly, but I don't think he's got it. I don't think he's got the ink for that. What was the other card that boosts the damage?
Tramp.
Tramp. That's it. Okay.
That's
Hmm.
the Chippendale. I believe
So
it
the other card in
minuses.
Jack's hand is a Chernobog. That's not good. Although he's
Uh,
almost to the point where he can play it though. So maybe. But he just gave he's gonna throw 3 cards into the discard because he's got to finish his trigger with the Dale. So Maui's got -3 right now. Dale's got to throw 3 into the discard. He's definitely going to be able to play the card on the next turn. I don't think he's got 10 in the discard right now.
10 or 9.
1, 2, 3. And let's count them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it is 10. And bang, we got a Chernobyl. That's 5 lore, but I'm at 14. Oh no.
And
Well,
quests will
Donald off the
follow.
top, and this game is over. Although, what Ray's got a brawl in his hand, though, right?
I believe Pirate's Life and
No, he's just got 1 card in his hand. It's just out. And sail. So he's got 1 card in ink.
but with the Maui out,
Oh, yeah, you're right. He could play the cell. You're right. He doesn't have to pay for it. I don't know, though. You can clear that Nala. That 5 lore. You don't want to use this.
Oh, it's got
Oh, but it's got the
minus.
-3.
Yeah.
Look at Jack laughing about it.
He can still swing Tipo and Maui into it, and then just hard cast. He can play Sail first, and he has enough to hard cast. Okay, so he's choosing to clear it first.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, I guess he doesn't have enough
Yep.
for
So he's going to hard cast Pirate's Life. And then
Quest.
quest for 3. Now, does Jack clear this? No, he's going to quest. He's not clearing anything.
Risky business. All on the line.
Oh, I like Dale. I was playing it a lot. I liked it. I think it's a good card.
I think Jack is deciding what to do here. What was that top deck? 13 all. Both of them having 4 questing power on either side. And Jack could obviously clear the Sisu, but the crack back from the Maui would finish the Chernobog off. So decisions to be made. Jack could go to 17.
Well, what did he draw?
Oh,
So he's definitely
shopping
questing.
quest.
And then
And
just play the card.
Is this another Dale? No.
Oh, it's a tramp.
Was it a tramp or was it the lady?
The lady, it's the dual color one. I get them confused. It's the one where you get to draw the cards for what you have on the board.
It is a coil.
Ooh.
I don't know if it's going to really... oh, no.
No, the brawl's good, though.
No, he does have
See, he doesn't have the ink, though. He needs another card. He can play the coil, but it's not going to do it.
Oh, no. What do we do?
Right. Okay, all right. So he can... No, it doesn't matter. This is not good.
Yeah, he's going to have to trade away his board.
He is. Look at Jack laughing about it.
It's all awkward decisions from here
this game looked like
out.
I was cooked, and then all of a sudden I come back.
That Chernobog is a beefy boy at 9-9.
Right, so who needs these cards?
Oh, brutal. Little dude. Ray's clearly frustrated to some degree.
Well, that's what happens when it sputters out, right? Like now he's top decking.
I wouldn't even say it sputtered out per se. He saw everything he needed initially, but the discard pile being exactly what is Jack holding? Is he trying to bait it out? He just says, "I'm going to chip it in one turn at a time."
All right, so ink brawl. There goes Dale.
Quest
for 1.
And
now, there's another Chernobog.
Oh, I see it.
So now we're gonna ink. No.
1, 2, 3.
So I think that card is the one where you want a board. You need to be wide for that one to do.
He passed. He's got the 2 tramps in hand, and they cost 7.
Is that okay? So he has to shift those. Here's another Pirate's Life.
No, it's not the shift. It's for every additional character that you have on. It costs 1 less.
Discard.
So Jack's hand was 2 tramps and now a Chernobog.
Gotcha. Okay, all right. But still, this is looking good for Ray. He's going to go to 18.
Oh, man. A Sisu off the top would be game crushing.
Then,
what is it?
He's got to prep. He's got to be prep. But I don't know if that's really what he wants to do here. That's going to help Jack slam that Chernobog. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. No, he doesn't know, but you got to...
He doesn't know. How is he going to answer the Chernobog? Oh, no.
1, 2, 3, 4. No. Womp.
I'll just use these, and I'll play this guy.
Oh, my goodness.
Look at Ray. It's like,
Ray's like, well, it's not going to be enough. Ray doesn't play like...
How much ink does he have?
No, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't. 1, 2.
He doesn't play like a king.
He's got no Tremaine. Tremaine.
But whatever he does, he can survive because it only quests for 3, right? So
you know what? He needs to drop a 2 quester. No, he needs a two quester to win.
Oh, but does
Or he
he
needs a
have a
Pirate's Life.
two-quester? No, it's gonna have to be Flaversham and dig for answers.
Yes.
I don't know what answers you're really digging for aside from another prep here. I don't know that he plays
If it
Let
was
It
like a
Go.
shark there, he could have took that, and then he would have. Well, Jack probably wouldn't have quested, but man,
No, Jack would have quested for sure.
you think so? But still, all
So
right. Let's
that
see what he's
goes.
got.
What do we
Yeah,
get? What do we get? What do we get?
1,
Boom.
2.
Boom.
Oh,
Uh,
it's a Vitalosphere and another Hiram. Goodness. All right, so here we go.
oh, Prince Philip and maybe a Ursula. I think he's looking at here. Man,
No, but like
coming down to the wire, dude.
it is.
It was
This is really
back
close.
and forth. The
What a
Chernobog.
great game 3. All right. Wait. All right.
I
The
think
lore. Give him the
he
lore straight.
didn't resolve the.
The trigger. Okay.
Got to decide.
He's got to discard something.
Yep.
Now go. All right. Draw for turn. It is a brawl.
Brawl.
It's not going to do it.
Got a quest out.
All right. YOLO.
There to do.
I mean, because he needs.
It has to be.
He needs a Pirate's Life.
Yeah, Pirate's Life.
If not,
Or a prep. Pirate's Life, prep.
bang. Yeah, prep would be okay.
Oh no.
Nope.
That's it. That's a wrap.
That's it. All right. No, well, this isn't going to do anything.
No, it's not going to do anything. He just wants to see. No.
He said if I had gotten that, and then I could have played 2 actions.
that's a lot of ink to be asking for. Slam Shark and then
If I had just had this card 2 turns ago.
Fantastic match.
Man, that was great.
Yeah.
Right?
Jack hit the gas pedal in game 1 and off to the races he went.
I mean, I completely understand why Ray had to play the B prep at the end, but it's like there now here comes with the Chernobog.
Oh, you're right. It would have just been one action. Brutal.
Pretty bad. But well, yeah, right. I guess so. Right? Maybe he had enough ink so he could have played the shark and then
That is
played
the one thing.
Sailor
Us not
or
knowing.
Vision.
Yeah, us not knowing their deck list kind of doesn't allow us to see what their outs are, how many preps Ray had, or how many Pirate's Life. I would assume more than one Pirate's Life and more than one B prep, but can find out after the fact.
Well, now that that's over with, we can check and see what's going on with the melee, right? Let's see who won.
So that was round 4. One more round after this.
Round.
But I do believe that I will be heading out quite shortly here, and I do apologize for that. But if somebody else wants to jump in, they are welcome to do so.
No, it is getting late. I'm kind of along with you. I try not to stay up too late, but you know how this.
Don't let them catch you saying that. They're gonna make nap jokes.
They always do, bro. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I can walk in and be nice to everybody. They're still gonna make jokes. But it's great. No, I love it. I love it. But I'm trying to get this refresh. I guess are they the first to finish?
Second. It looks like
Yeah.
Fernando.
Okay. So Robbie and Dev is playing. That's kind of interesting.
I think this for the last time. Thank you all for joining us here on stream. Southside Gaming is hosting a local today, Wednesday night, as well as Thursday night. This is with enhanced prize support as they try to draw out as many competitive players to the store to kind of help out their sponsored players and anybody else who plan to attend Charlie's Collectible Show 10K happening this Saturday. So they're trying to run the gauntlet. They're trying to get as many reps as possible before they fly out on Friday. So we appreciate you guys tuning in today. I would expect another stream to happen tomorrow as well as Thursday. So hit that follow button, come on back, check in on us. Yesterday at 1 p.m. there was a stream. They were doing a first to seven between Hayes from Freedom Gaming and my co-host here, Ill-Advised Monty. Um, Today they had a bunch of practice matches popping off at 1 p.m. again.
Yeah, it was Nassif and Skinner, which is
Yeah,
pretty
so
exciting.
there's always something going on the SSG Twitch. Uh, so
But you know
tune
what though?
in.
It's just that we all like to grind. I mean, our
Yeah,
community's really active.
yeah, for
The
sure.
Discord, the locals, all that stuff. If you was down here, you'd be there. I know
Yep,
you would. So
absolutely. And then once again, for anybody who didn't hear it the first four times I said it, April 5th, Southside Gaming is hosting a 15 case charity tournament. Even if you cannot attend in person, for all the fantastic side events, main events, and the illustrators that are going to be there, aka Peter Raimundo, please tune in to the stream. You guys know the production quality will be excellent as always. You guys will have much better commentators than myself tuning in. Not to include Liam from the Illumineers. I know Dan from the Forbidden Mountain will be there. I'm not sure in what capacity, if he's commentating, I would suspect, or if he'll be playing this go around. But it's going to be a stacked casters. And then Gabe, obviously, from Illuminati. So please tune in, hit that follow button, check us out uh, tonight, tomorrow night, Thursday night. Follow along on everybody's socials to see the results from the CCS 10K this weekend, and then look forward to that April 5th charity tournament. I don't think there's been a single 15 case tournament in the country yet, and
oh, it's going to be
SSG is
amazing.
doing it.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I'm going to be
Uh,
there for sure. You're
yeah.
going to be there, right?
Yes, I
Yeah.
already bought my plane ticket. Managed to wiggle my way into a registration for on Melee, and
Awesome.
my wife is well aware of what my intentions are that week. So,
Well,
uh,
she doesn't come with you. She's not like hanging out at the beach while you
she comes down she's come down every single time, but not this one. So the plan for me is I'll fly in on Thursday and then just pretty much camp out at SSG and grind out games Thursday,
Oh wow.
Friday into
Oh, you're
Saturday.
gonna have a blast then. Oh, that's
Yeah,
gonna be
yeah,
great.
yeah. So I don't think I've actually gotten to play actual local while I'm down there. Every
Hmm.
time I've played, it's all been like I haven't missed a major event from the 626
Yeah, for sure.
tournament
Hmm.
all the way to this past set release tournament. But super stoked to actually kind of get to hang out and
Well,
chill
the
with y'all.
Friday local before an event's always pretty.
Oh
That's
yeah,
pretty fire,
oh yeah.
right?
I'm sure there's going to be a
You
bunch
just
of
never
pop
know who's going to be
tournaments.
sitting there. And it might
Yeah,
be someone that you're just like, oh wow, they're not normally there, but they're in town. They're like, well,
yeah,
I got
yeah.
nothing to do. I'm gonna play some
So
Arcana.
super excited to see everybody there. Hopefully, we get to do some more commentary for tomorrow's tournament. Um, but thank you all for tuning in. There should be one more round here coming up,
Well,
unless
I'll be at my local tomorrow, so if you're available, definitely
yeah,
let
yeah,
Steph know.
I will
And
definitely let them know.
because I won't, I'll be busy trying to win a pin. Yeah, gotta collect them all.
I got you.
Yeah, it's
Well,
well, Brian. Hey, thanks for joining, man. I really appreciated it. And
yeah, man. I'm sorry I saw your message so late, dude.
yeah,
I couldn't leave you hanging.
no, I'm glad. Like I said, I was like, if I can get you in here to be, 10 times better, everyone would
Yeah, man.
actually enjoy it. But I was still working on getting my stuff set up. Like, he had sent me the thing, but my webcam didn't want to pick up. And, when you don't have the video feed with the voice, it's kind of a
Yeah,
little weird when it's a local. I don't know.
yeah. And
But we got
then
it straight finally. So
yeah, yeah. So,
shows my
uh,
potential.
ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. I will be signing off and hope to see you guys here tomorrow. Monty, I don't know. Are you sticking around for a little bit more?
Yeah, yeah. I'm here for, I don't know. We'll see.
All right.
Until eventually. Depends on
Yeah,
how long
if
these
you
guys take.
guys wanna,
Normally, I would go to bed by midnight, but I don't know.
if you
Normally.
guys didn't hate me and want to follow along, Freedom Gaming TCG on YouTube, Sploosh Magoo on X, as well as I think there's some other social media account that I have now. But check us out. Thanks for hanging, and see you guys tomorrow. Monty, you have a fantastic night, man.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, bud. Hey, thanks a lot, man. It's good seeing you. Take care. All right. Well, that's pretty cool. I'm not sure who all we have out there, but if you're watching, thanks. But right now we're in the lull in between the rounds, so I'm not sure how much longer, but I imagine that somewhere in the next 15 minutes they'll start the last round. Generally, this thing that's why I don't play on Tuesday nights, is because these guys want to play till damn 1 o'clock in the morning. I gotta work tomorrow. I can't stay up that late. I'm an adult. At least try to be. Convince myself I'm an adult. So right now, I think that while we're on a intermission break, I have not changed my deck yet. Um, Not real sure. Um, I like my deck. The deck list was the one that I ran at the SSG case tournament. I like the way that it plays into some matchups. The green yellow deck list won't be out until probably the 10 case. Because remember, Jack's playing this weekend, and that's the list he's going to use. So he's not going to release his list right before he plays in a major event. Like, I wouldn't expect anyone to do that. Sorry. So no, you're not going to see the green yellow one. And but as far as my Amber Ruby deck list, though, I do think that I could change some things, but I think that it's almost like I have to go back and rebuild the whole thing. Yeah. What, Praveen? I don't understand. Why are you saying G's? What is there to G's about? And I'm not whining about my I'm not whining about my sleep. I'm just thinking about how much I enjoy my sleep. But it's a catch 22, because when I go and lay down to sleep, eventually, after about 6 hours, then I'm tired of sleeping, because when you lay there, eventually it hurts, and you just want to get up because you're like, all right, I'm tired of doing this now. This shit hurts. It's just what happens to people. Okay, it's what happens. Anyway, you guys are hilarious. So, all right, I think that I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back momentarily. And for those of you that are going to stick around, you're awesome. If you got to go, I understand as well. You're still cool. But I'm going to take a quick break and then come back and probably hang around and watch this last match. I'm kind of interested to see, because I think it's going to be between Jack and Mike, is what I think. Praveen, I'm not really sure what I'm running tomorrow. It will be a surprise, and you won't know what I'm playing until I'm actually playing. I don't even know what I'm going to play tomorrow. But don't worry about it. Just let me win my pins. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So it's looking like that the final round here has ended. Um, yeah, let's see. Mm, looks like it's gonna be Mike and Jack. That's who's so that's gonna be the Cherna Dog versus Blue Steel Aggro, I believe. And then Skinner has worked his way all the way up into the top four here, going up against Kylie. So he really clawed himself back there. Um, if he can win this right here, that'd be pretty good for him. So let's see, what do we got? Yeah, they're definitely going to put on Jack and Mike. Awesome. Well, I guess I'm going to sit here and watch this, and we'll see how this goes. So who all we got out there on the stream? Hmm. Let's see. What's up, Flint? Hey, pups. What's up, buddy? All right. So, really, Joey, you're in Georgia right now? That's cool. Yeah, yeah, Paul. Yeah, yeah, Paul. Lay down. Lay down, Flint. I know. Yeah, you're so sweet. No. All right. Well, these guys are just power shuffling, getting ready. Look, Gabe's up there too. I wonder if you guys are close. Gabe's in Atlanta as well, out of town for work. Are you in Atlanta or somewhere different? Mm-hmm. All right. Well, let's go, guys. Nice. All right. So this is actually round 5. At the bottom it says round 4, Jack versus Ray, but it's actually Jack versus Mike, round 5. Jack was against Ray last match. For any of those who might have just tuned in, and let's see, that was a looks like Jack just won the die roll with an 8, but I could have been wrong. Maybe I didn't see clearly what Mike rolled. All right, so Jack's checking his hand out. Mike's trying to distract him a little bit while he tries to think about what he wants to mulligan before he draws, and we'll see. Oh, we got, yeah, this is like aggro. All right, let's throw away all those cards. Keep the turn 1 and 2. Just kind of go from there. No, it's just two drops. Calhoun and Smee. Smee, Tala, Popsicle. There we go. It's not bad. And a Bell. Oh, wow. Bell on the last card. Gotta love it. So, Mike's going to definitely open up with Popsicle and the Bell. Calhoun or Smee, depending. Not sure who's going first yet, though. Kind of missed exactly who won the style roll. I didn't get to look at Jack's hand as well. So I'm not real sure what Jack's got, but generally we know he's going to want to flood the board. So it is Jack. He starts off with Nala, which isn't terrible. All right, so he's inking an extra Smee. Draw a card. He gets a Benja. That's not going to do him any good. Throw down Bell. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, with Jack playing these Rapunzels and having these characters with full willpower, that is rough. Now, when all your characters are 3/3s, I mean, every character in Mike's hand is a 3/3. Oh, here, take a look, Jack. You see this? I got a lot of characters, no spells. I got a manner. Got a guy that kills items that you probably don't have any items. I still don't understand why Jack's deck doesn't run Mufasa. It just seems like it's got everything but Mufasa. Not even one. Boom. Let's just put 2 on Nalus so you can Rapunzel that later. And play a Calhoun. What do you think he wants to find? I mean, he's doing that because he wants to draw a card, but you got cards. No goodness. That is not what Mike wants to see. Mike is dying for removal spells right now, and he just ain't got them. All right, well, all you can do here is play a 3-drop. Yeah. We'll slap Lawrence down. I mean, at this point, you're just kind of matching character for character here till you find your removal. Yeah. There's a 2 heal. Here, Jack, take 2 cards. Well, is playing the mana right here terrible? I mean, I guess you do want more characters, but you throw the mana down at this point, you still get to play the same game that you're playing with the, you turn your characters, I'm taking out your board. That mana kind of, I don't know, maybe Jack's going to just go even wider, but you've already threw away your Smees, so you can't put down 2 Smees. Yeah, so he goes with the mana. Quest with the Lawrence because you can throw away a character if you want. All right. Looking at Jack's hand, I mean, the Dale's not terrible here. Yeah. Let's just do the Calhoun. And don't you forget it's got -3 strength. So we got 3 cards in the discard. We're at 5 ink. This is looking good. You're about to turn sideways, kill my character so I can play a free Churnerbog. Oh, no. We're about to just throw everything in there and pull a Churnerbog out. Flint, stop hitting the mic here, buddy. And we're just going to play one for free this turn. Did you not find the Churnerbog? There's 1 card right there. Evidently, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not enough. Well, you could run a character into Lawrence. Yep, and it will be now. will be now. Oh goodness. And you see, this is if you understand here, this is 10 cards, and I played that for free. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It was 10, and I need to shuffle. And yeah, I just played all these cards this turn. Don't worry about it. That's pretty good. It's pretty good to just drop out your 4-drop and then 2 more characters. That's pretty good. All right. Well, we can turn Lawrence into a Baymax, right? No, that's not the one. That's not the one. Well, you can still heal it, though. But it's not going to do you any good. This is not where you want to be. Yeah, that's right. You know, however much he heals, he gets it. Yeah, it's Baymax. So we're just taking out Nala, taking out. It's just going to clear stuff. Just choose violence for the sake of choosing violence. Should quest with 1 with the Calhoun. I mean, at this point, things are tapped anyway. The bell's already tapped. Or you can remove the strength tokens. Mm-hmm. Isma, discard. So Jack's got 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, he's got 9 on the board. He can just quest right here. He's got 9 on the board. Mike doesn't have enough offense to take all that off. But if Jack wants to, yeah, I'd just quest out. Well, what are you doing? I'm questing for 9. I'm going to 16, and you just don't have enough firepower for this. He only hit it once. He should have hit it for 2. So he should be at 8. At least that's what I think. All right, mystery card there with the glare. Well, he does have a Zeus. That's not bad, but it's no good because, again, you're going to run Zeus. You got to sing it now. So Baymax sings. Hit Chernobog. Now you're going to Lawrence it. All right. Now these 2 characters, they can just barely take out a Rapunzel. And then that's game. All right. Yay. Chernodog, get wrecked. So Jack's figured out the nice aggro deck to play. It does the thing. Everybody's going to be sleeving up green yellow now. Which, you know, I mean, it's a cool deck. I like it, but you have to have some patience. That's the thing. It's making that board going wide. It's not that you need to rush off to the races and just go turbo off turn 1. Oh, it's just me. I don't know what happened there. I cannot answer to you guys why we just lost footage of the stream and it has become just me. I would imagine that Steph is probably there, and we'll find out. Stay tuned. I'll be back.